11 missed pass, turnover for 22. Manitoba Herd now has it. 22 drops it back to number 6, who gets checked in the defensive zone. It is a turnover to the Edmonton Black Gold. 11 drops it back to 21, who brings it up in the top corner there, still staying in under the ringette line. She now skates outside of the ringette line, passes it to number 15, who goes low for a shot, saved by the goalie. Reset on the shot clock. Number 11 comes up top.
Nice early save there for Kayla Davis. Good to feel the ring. Starting goaltender for the Manitoba Herd. Some good sustained pressure here by Edmonton Black Gold Rush. Good response after the power play goal.
The retained possession allows for Black Gold Rush to be able to safely make transitions and changes on the lineup there. Very good to see. Number 22 now has the ring on the Manitoba Herd, and they're trying to break it out of their defensive zone, but it has been picked up. Turned back over to Manitoba Herd, who gets the ring up into the neutral zone. The play is stopped, and the advantage will go to Manitoba Herd at the neutral zone.
Yeah, quick whistle there for those of us watching this game for the first time or early on. You might notice a couple things there that are part of our game. Obviously, a 30-second shot clock that the teams have to abide by, and the ring has to be passed over each of the blue lines. It cannot be carried over the blue lines, which is makes for obviously some really great transition throughout the game.
Ring is passed up into the defensive zone, picked up by number 31. Quick behind the back ring with her stick there, and goal by number 15. Shot top shelf there. Unfortunately, that was a shot that it's hard to save by a goalie. It was
yeah, another beauty by Kutchaluk there. Manitoba fans, you better get your hats ready because she's off to a great start here already this morning. 2-0 Manitoba Herd.
Play continues. Number 88 passes to number 15 on the Edmonton Black Gold Rush, and they try to get it out of the neutral zone. Pass goes up and pass to number 10 on the Black Gold Rush team as she skates behind the net. The offensive team is setting up the defense. Pass down to the Weasel and shot up for a goal.
Great response there. Reed Peterson on a lovely feed by Sydney George down low. Great patience.
Great look for the Weasel there.
Well, we got a lot of early action here, making the goalies work so far this morning. 2-1 for Manitoba. Only 5 minutes into the game.
53 passes it still in the neutral zone. It is now turned over, and 21 on Black Gold Rush has the possession. She passes up to number 96 on the offensive zone. 20 seconds left on the shot clock here. Number 6 picks it up with passes across the top. A quick shot is made, a reset on the shot clock, and Black Gold Rush continues to maintain possession. Number 11 makes a smart play there, fakes the drop pass, and goes for the shot. Unfortunately, it was saved by the Manitoba Herd, and there was a little bit of a brawl in the offensive zone, but Black Gold Rush has maintained possession. 20 seconds left on the shot clock now, with quick changes on the lineup. Number 15 now has the ring and passes it low again to the Weasel position. Back up to number 15 with a quick shot once again, saved by Manitoba Herd goalie. There was a crease violation by Edmonton Black Gold, which allowed for goalie possession on the Manitoba Herd. Goalie possession has...
This is for replays and stuff?
Oh, crossbar there. Paige Sparrow, great opportunity. Just draw iron. Beat the goalie, but couldn't beat the crossbar.
23 seconds left in the shot clock now. Manitoba Herd is getting it out of their defensive zone, and it is loose ring in the neutral zone. Unfortunately, the refs are calling that as a both sides on the offensive side of the blue ring. It will be a turnover to the Edmonton Black Gold.
Normally that play would result in a center free pass, but the refs deemed that one an intentional. The player actually knew that she was both sides, so they're taking it all the way down into the offensive zone for the Black Gold Rush. Chorney for the Rush here is going to start with the ring, and right now the Rush have a shot advantage of 8-3, so they've really picked up the pace here since going down 2-0 early, and have really tilted the ice here in the last 2 minutes.
Crease violation by number 6 on the Edmonton Black Gold Rush results in a goalie free ring.
You notice on the goalie free rings it is a whistle, but it's an actual 5 count, so not like a free pass situation. The goalie has 5 seconds to get rid of the ring, or it will be it'll be given back to the offensive team in that situation.
Manitoba Herd is able to maintain possession through this, passes it up to the neutral zone where it is a little bit of a loose ring. It has now been turned over, and Edmonton Black Gold Rush has secured possession. Number 10 now has the ring. Offense are setting up an L-type position on the offensive zone to allow for maximal passing opportunities. Quick shot by the captain, number 6 on the Edmonton Black Gold Rush, with 6 seconds left on the shot clock. A reset was able to be achieved, and changes on the lineup are being made.
Lots of times you'll see that at the end of a 30-second clock. If an attacking team cannot, they need a reset, they'll just throw it at the goalie there, try to retain possession and keep the momentum going here.
21 comes in with speed, backhand shots to the goalie, and it was saved. Black Gold Rush now have a penalty here, and
delayed penalty coming to Caleb Billick for Black Gold Rush.
Manitoba Herd are trying to maintain possession here so that they can get a man-up advantage before the penalty is called. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. 4 men are allowed in. 4 women are allowed in. So you see here, everybody is...
Nice pad save there by Jordan Scott. That was labeled for the far post there. Got her toe on it. Keeping this a 2-1 game here with 5:15 left in the first quarter. Once again, that penalty was to number 11, Brooklyn Billick for the Edmonton Black Gold Rush. She'll serve 2 minutes for tripping.
Number 17 on the Manitoba Herd passes it to number 12, skates behind the ring. They have a 5-second advantage as Edmonton was in the crease. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Pass to 17, low shot, saved. 11 maintains possession, loose ring now. Edmonton Black Gold take possession. Pass up into the neutral zone where it is a free ring. Manitoba Herd secure possession, and now it is back in the offensive zone. 52 takes the ring behind the net. Skating up, they are trying to reset their offense here. Really spreading out the zone, and
really good aggressive triangle there by the Black Gold Rush, forcing that turnover, and a great play by Lajoie in the neutral zone there, shorthanded, and really smart play here, just killing some clock, milking some clock on this shorthanded situation for Black Gold Rush.
17 seconds left on the shot clock now. Number 6 takes the ring in between the ringette zone and the ringette line and the blue line, now behind the net. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Pass up to number 11, and a backhand shot saved by the goalie.
Nice pass by 6 there. Cued a little bit of a fumble, but got a good shot on goal. Good shorthanded chance. So
number 4 comes into the zone, passes it across the crease to number 16. Missed pass. Wide open play though. Really love to see it at this level. Pass low, saved by the toe on the Edmonton Black Gold, and it resulted in a turnover. 88 now passes to 19, brings it up into the neutral zone where it is still picked up. Free ring results in a turnover, and number 63 on the Manitoba Herd passes it up to number 66.
that's excellent patience there by 66 of the Herd, but another great pad save by Scott. That's about 3 in a row there. Just kicking out the toes. You're gonna have to beat her upstairs, I think, today. She looks pretty sharp on the lower half of the net.
Eight seconds left on the penalty for Edmonton Black Gold Rush. Pass from 15 to 31, skates behind the net. We also have one low player. Unfortunately, it was called a crease violation, resulting in the goalie ring. 1 second left on the penalty. All right, it is even players on the ice now. Manitoba Herd has secured the ring once again and is trying to get it out of the neutral zone. Support pass made from 68 to 81 up into their offensive zone. 81 now takes the ring up onto the top, drops it back to 15 for a quick low shot. Saved by the goalie. Number 19 passes, skates behind the net while the offense resets, playing a wide open offense to maximize passing opportunities. Shot saved off of the legs of the Edmonton Black Gold Rush. Great positioning made by the defense. Number 55 low passes it to, what a good play. Even though the pass was ultimately missed, that was a great pass from Sparrow.
Yeah, a little look to the sky there by Reed Peterson. It was a great pass by Sparrow across. I think she makes that play more times than not. Nice ring movement there by Black Gold Rush. Quick toss there. Good pressure here by Black Gold. Pushing in the later stages of this first quarter, about 2 minutes left.
Number 3 takes the ring, passes it up to number 10 for a support pass. Good movement, good opportunity as she was facing a 2 versus 1 uneven man disadvantage there. Oh!
Great feed. Great feed by Chorney and slick mitts over there by Lajoie. Ties the game up with 1:52 left in the first.
What a great move. An excellent way to display utilizing patience on the sport of ringette.
Yeah, that was a great setup, great ring movement, and really the switch has been flipped here since Manitoba went up early 2-0. Edmonton Black Gold Rush has definitely been the better team, and now they have a tie score to show for it.
Ring is now loose in the neutral zone. Pass up from number 4 to number 15 on the Edmonton Black Gold Rush, resulting in a breakaway. That
was great determination there by Q. She didn't pick it clean, but just kept working, and actually got herself a pretty decent chance.
There was a call on both sides there for against Manitoba Herd, so it will be Black Gold Rush's Black Gold's possession in the offensive zone. 1 minute and 29 left in the first quarter. The score is tied at 2-2. Pass from 15 to number 4, drop back to 15, and one more drop back down low. Edmonton really does know how to utilize that far right corner there. Turnover now. Pass across both blue lines. It is turned over to Edmonton Black Gold Rush right into the neutral zone here. 15 drops it back, but it is scooped up by 11 on Manitoba Herd. Quick turnover there. Ring is turned over once again by number 15. Fights and battles for the ring there. Gets a little trapped, but drops it back to number 4. Number 4 utilizes the 20 seconds left remaining on the clock there and allows for the setting up of an offensive play here. Passes it up to number 27, intercepted by number 4 on Manitoba Herd's stick there. Excellent body positioning on the defensive side. Shot saved on the knee pads of the defense. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. It is now goalie's ring.
Some really good D there for Manitoba. Good sticks in the lanes and a couple blocks, making it really difficult to get past that triangle.
Turnover in the defensive zone of Edmonton Black Gold Rush, and a penalty is now called against Manitoba Herd. Edmonton Black Gold tries to maintain possession to gain that one-man advantage at the offensive zone. 3 seconds left in the penalty now. Will a quick play be made? And that's the end of the first quarter there.
Really great speed there by Lajoie at the end of the quarter. Working hard around the net. Two-time national champion. Drew a penalty there from Carly Jansen, number 63. Can only assume is a big Brad Marchand fan. Gonna have a short break here for about a minute and then get right back after it with quarter number 2. Hazel and I are gonna go grab a nice cold Gatorade in between. Thanks Gatorade again for sponsoring the National Ringette League on CBC. Well, we're back here, ready to get it back after it at the Leduc Recreational Centre. Quarter number 2 starts with the Edmonton Black Gold Rush, who definitely were starting to get their momentum there at the end of the first quarter. They're going to start with a man advantage. First power play of the game for Black Gold Rush.
Number 6 drops the ring back, passes it up from 14 back to number 6, now in the offensive zone. Pass blocked by the shin pads of the Manitoba Herd, resulting in a turnover in their defensive end. Number 22 picks the ring up and supports it back to 81. Manitoba Herd are struggling to maintain possession in their own zone right now, resulting in a 10-second loss of their shot clock. Now in the neutral zone with 15 seconds left on their time. Rebound off the foot back into the defensive end with Edmonton Black Gold Rush gaining possession. 26 seconds left.
Great hustle there by Chorney. That was a loose rim that was up for grabs and created an offensive zone chance for her team by just outworking the Manitoba player for that ring.
Turnover now, Manitoba Herd.
Oh.
Going to call a tripping penalty there for Peltier.
Peltier looked very guilty on that one. Looked to the sky.
Yeah.
But yeah, that'll even things up. We'll have a little 4-on-4 action here.
Not much ambiguity on that play there. Unfortunately, it was a pretty cut and dry tripping there.
You know what, though? Sometimes those penalties happen. I mean, she was working hard trying to create a turnover for her team in the neutral zone. You know, honest play, good hard working play, that sometimes happens.
18 seconds left in the shot clock now. Number 66 grabs the ring. It is now loose in the defensive zone with Black Gold Rush grabbing possession. Play in the neutral zone now, resulting in another turnover. Manitoba Herd support passes to number 4. What a great pass. Turnover once again to the Edmonton Black Gold Rush. Seems as though on both ends, both teams are kind of struggling to maintain possession in the neutral zone here.
Ringette possession is such a huge factor. Picking up that ring security, being able to receive and pass that ring is such a key factor in success in the game. And you're right, it's a little sloppy here at the early stages of quarter number 2.
Drop back now to number 4 with a quick shot, blocked by the legs of the Black Gold Rush. 6 seconds left on the shot clock, pass down low. Excellent movement of the goalie. Unfortunately, the goalie did get there right in time. Great save.
Another great toe save by Scott. Where have you heard that one before? That's about 4 or 5 in a row for her.
Number 6 now in the Edmonton Black Gold Rush. Ooh, quick, fast footwork there by her. Unfortunately, was stopped by the defense, resulting in a turnover. Loose ring, turnover once again. Edmonton Black Gold Rush secures possession in there as the offensive team. 25 seconds left in the shot clock. 2 women in the offensive zone as they do a line change. Drop pass on the top there.
Really smart play here by Black Gold. About 10 seconds left in the penalty. They're just working the clock effectively here, trying to get back to even Steven on the a man-on advantage.
21 has the ring, skates behind the net there. We have 15 low and takes the ring there. You can see that Black Gold Rush is really utilizing the one girl low, one girl high strategy on the offensive zone, and it has worked out for them thus far, especially on that far right corner. Manitoba Herd.
That's a little better. Great pickup by Weatherspoon there in the neutral zone. Leads to a bit of a chance for Manitoba.
A little bit of a scrum in the end there. Results in a turnover back to Manitoba Herd. Number 6 grabbing the ring and getting it out of their own defensive zone. Great patience against pressure there. Number 11 on Edmonton Black Gold Rush now has the ring, circling on her strong side, passes it down low to number 6. Shot up and misses the net. 17 seconds left in the shot clock.
Didn't miss by a lot there. That was a good chance.
6 has the ring now as 21 goes for a shift change. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Drop back to 15 for a quick shot. Save. Goalie possession now.
It's a great shift coming off of a shorthanded situation there by the Rush. They'll be happy with that pressure, trying to push momentum back in their favor here.
8 minutes and 43 seconds left in the second quarter here. The score is tied at 2-2. It's really anyone's game. Possession is by Edmonton Black Gold Rush. Number 4 drops it back into the crease. Possession is maintained with a offensive free ring back for Edmonton Black Gold Rush. We see a little bit of collaboration there. Number 10 fakes the shot, passes it to number 15 as she skates behind the net. You see number 10 come up high and 4 come down low for that weasel pass, drops along the top, drop back, across back to 10. Great ring movement. 10 seconds left in the shot clock. Number 4 stays low, back on the weasel side, with a drop along the top and a quick shot, saved by the Manitoba Herd goalie. Support pass by Manitoba Herd, made to get the ring up and out into the neutral zone. A little bit of congestion in the neutral zone results in a stoppage of play and a neutral free ring for Edmonton Black Gold.
It was a good pickup there by Hildebrand under a lot of pressure by Bamber. And it resulted in a whistle, but really good skill play there to pick that ring up under a lot of congestion.
Number 6 now carries the ring up the neutral zone, passes it across the boards to number 15, turnover. Ring is now up in the neutral zone. Once again, a little bit of congestion here, and a turnover results with Sparrow taking the ring, support passes it to number 19 in the neutral zone, who brings it deep to number 6. Way to use your patience and way to recognize the bodies on the ice there.
Yeah, it was about a second or two from turning into a rugby scrum there around the boards. There was lots of bodies around, but they made their way out of it.
Ooh, quick shot up. Missed the net, but way to see the ice there. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Goalie free ring from Manitoba Herd, passes it out to number 63, who skates it out of her defensive zone. Faces 2-man pressure there to pass it up to number 66. Great support passes made by Manitoba Herd. Really helps them get it out of their zone and secure possession. 10 seconds left on the shot clock there.
Yeah, great ring skill showed by Manitoba there. 2 or 3 good passes in a row, and I just jinxed them. I was mentioning that, struggle picking that one up a little bit, but you can see in this game where if you get some success moving the ring like that, the game can be really fast, and they went from being under pressure in their own zone to creating a good opportunity within seconds there.
Manitoba Herd has the free ring, offensive free ring now. Might take a moment as the referees are adjusting the net. It seems as though it kind of got displaced there in the last play. But still anyone's game. Be interesting to see how these next 6 minutes play out. 71 takes the ring behind the net. 23 seconds left on the shot clock. We have 17 on Manitoba Herd low and 11 high. Goes in for the pass. Missed pass, unfortunately, resulting in a turnover to Edmonton Black Gold Rush. Possession is maintained by Manitoba Herd, passing it up to number 71 as a support pass. And in the offensive zone by 11. 18 seconds left on the shot clock. Number 11 comes up through the top. Low pass down to 71. Right idea, missed the net. 10 seconds left on the shot clock there. With a quick check by the Black Gold Rush defensive lineup there.
Great feed there by Weatherspoon, just a little unfortunate. That could have resulted in a really great chance. Good look down low there.
Goalie free ring here. Pass to number 15. Skates behind the net and up into the neutral zone there to number 21. Fights against the defensive pressure. Support passes it to number 15. Back into their defensive zone. Back up to number 14 to 21. 21 then brings it to 22 into their offensive zone there. Great support passing. Way to utilize the defensive zone there to maintain possession. Manitoba Herd now has the possession in their defensive zone. They're trying to do the same and get the ring out of their zone. Number 16 passes it. Good hesitation made by her, passes it to number 15, who unfortunately missed the net, missed the ring. Ring is now in the offensive zone for the Edmonton Black Gold Rush. 19 seconds on the shot clock there. Oh. Great L passing made by Edmonton Black Gold Rush there. Way to move the defense. Turnover now made by the Manitoba Herd. 25 seconds left in the shot clock. 4 minutes and 37 seconds left in the quarter there. Ring gets out of the neutral zone, where once again a little bit of congestion is observed. Possession is maintained by Manitoba Herd.
Well, after some early goals here, the goalies have said that's enough of that. Shut the door here for all of this quarter. Still locked in at 2-2. Open ice is getting a little bit harder to come by. Both teams at early start of this quarter where there was a little jitters with the ring. Been some really great ring skills displayed here for the last couple minutes. A lot of great ring movement.
You can see that both teams are equally struggling in the neutral zone here to maintain possession. I imagine that the team that comes out with the competitive edge by the end of this quarter will be the one that can keep that ring in their stick. There's a little bit of missed pass opportunities. Hope to see what they can do next. Number 4 takes the ring across the top. On the top left side now comes a round with 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Passes it to number 18, who uses... Ooh!
Oh, man. What a beautiful play there.
Way to utilize hesitation there. 2 seconds left on the shot clock, and she used every second of it.
Yeah, we had a great... Kuhutch was involved in that play, as well as Spearing and Hildebrand. Great three-way passing play. Herd take the lead here. I jinxed the goalies by telling them how well they played. 3-2. Nothing much Scott could do on that one, though. That was an excellent offensive play there by the Herd.
Great support passes made by all three. That was an excellent offensive lineup there. Game's live again now. 14 passes up to the number 3 on the Edmonton Black Gold Rush. Passes it down to number 15, who skates it up into the top right corner there by the Ringette line. Passing it low to number 55. 9 seconds left on the shot clock with 2 players low. Turnover made. Edmonton grabs the ring once again, but made a little bit too short of a pass, and Manitoba Herd was able to pick up on that. 18 now in the neutral zone, passes it up to number 11. 20 seconds left on the clock. Manitoba has the offensive ring. Number 11 skates across the top, checked by number 6. Way to stay aggressive on that ringette line there as the offense.
Yeah, great stick initially by Chorney there. Really heads up play, and then kept on going and got a little bit overzealous according to the Zebras here. We're going to give her 2 minutes to think about it with 3:19 left in the second quarter. Herd leading 3-2. Going back on the man advantage here. Last time they had a power play. The Rush really played it really well, limited their chances See if they can do that again, or if the Herd are going to push their lead here.
Number 11 skates behind the net with 23 seconds left on the shot clock. We have 71 low and 17 low. Unfortunately, sometimes you try to take it to the net, and great body positioning was maintained by the triangle on the Black Gold Rush there. It's hard to go against a brick wall.
You see that a lot, especially the younger ages. And at this level, though, the ladies are so good at that defensive triangle. It's pretty tough sometimes to attack it head on there. You do have to have some help of the teammates.
Breakaway by number 65 here, resulting in a save.
Flash in the leather there with the big glove save, shorthanded breakaway. That could have been a huge momentum shift there. Another great save by Davies. Her 20th stop of the first half here. This is a great heads-up play by Peltier, though. Shorthanded, recognized the situation and jumped in and try to even it up for her team here.
Black Gold has the possession now with 25 seconds left in the free ring. What we see here is two girls low. 15 passes it to number 98 there. Great speed on the offense here. Number 15 fake drops it to number 98 there. Has a lot of speed on the top, really making the defense move, and gets a quick shot off there. A little bit of congestion behind the net there, resulting in a turnover for Manitoba Herd. 55 passes it up to 81, up to number 15 in the offensive zone. Possession is able to be maintained. 15 seconds left in the shot clock. Quick shot made by number 81 off of the top, saved by the Black Gold Rush goalie. Turnover is now made and the ring is in the neutral zone. 77 passes it to number 4, where another turnover occurs. Manitoba Herd now maintaining possession in the neutral zone. Passes up to number 4, 20 seconds left in the shot clock. Lots of lineup changes here being made. 3 seconds left in the penalty until both lines are even. 7 seconds left in the shot. Got a quick shot off of the top right side there, saved by number 31 on the Black Gold Rush. 27 seconds left in the shot clock. Manitoba Herd maintains possession. Turnover by number 55, blocked pass with a quick stab. Got a little bit of an ambiguous check there, but Black Gold Rush was able to maintain possession. Number 6 now takes the ring with speed around the net. Pass down to number 10, missed pass there, 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Shot and save by the Manitoba Herd goalie, passes it down behind the net to number 4. Fights against the pressure made by Black Gold Rush there. They're really making a point to keep pressing in the defensive zone. It's definitely opened up some chances for them and made Manitoba Herd have to think real hard about their decisions. 65 has the ring now, 7 seconds left in the shot clock, 15 seconds overall in the quarter. Need to get a quick shot off now. Buzzer goes, goalie ring.
Yeah, we got about 6 seconds left here. Scott will probably just hold it and then into the corner, and that'll be all she wrote for the first half between these teams. Shots on goal, we have 24 for the Black Gold Rush to 14. Both goalies played really well in that quarter. Only one goal, and it was a highlight three-way passing play was the only difference in this game. We're going to have a quick interview here at halftime with one of the players, and we'll get some breaks. We'll get a fresh seat of ice, and we'll do it again for 26 more minutes here at the Leduc Recreational Complex. NRL action today brought to you by Sport Canada, TELUS, Gatorade, and Athena by Winwell. Really love to thank our corporate sponsors for this. It's not possible without their contributions.
And turn up input 3 up. Input 3.
I can't hear anybody.
Can you hear me, Jumbo?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I am. Do you want me to look at the camera?
Are we ready to go here? So we're joined here at halftime by Edmonton Black Gold Rush, number 3, Janine Lajoie. I'm butchering her name there. No, Lajoie, I did it okay, right, Janine?
Yeah, you did it well.
All right. Give me your thoughts on the first half. What did you think?
Obviously, we had a tough loss yesterday, and we talked a lot about in the dressing room just coming out with a predator mentality. And honestly, I think we did well. Gave up 2 goals really early on, but our team doesn't give up. We bounced right back, tied it up. Down 1 at half, but there's no worry in the dressing room. Everyone's got good attitude. We're pretty amped up, so we're ready to close this thing out in the second half.
You had a beauty snipe there to tie the game. You want to maybe just talk to us a little bit about your thoughts on the goal there?
Yeah, I mean, I got to give credit to my line mate, Molly Chorney. It was a great pass. It was just right place at the right time. And yesterday, those were passes I was missing, and I made it a goal for myself to put that in. So really happy to execute that. And again, tied it up, keep the energy up, and we're ready to roll.
Sounds good. And this is obviously your rookie season in the NRL.
Yeah.
Any favorite memories so far?
Honestly, I love the girls here. They've made me feel welcome since day one. It's been a battle transition from 19 into the NRL. Girls are good, girls are quick, and it's physical out there, but having lots of fun, and that's Ringette's all about, so it's awesome.
Okay, and is it fun to play with your, I know you got your sister on the team. Is that a lot of fun, or a little bit of competitive nature between the two of you?
Well, people like to sit between us in the room and stand between us and on the bench, but I love her to bits, and getting to share these memories with her has been really amazing. So I just can't wait to make some more, and our team's on the come up, so better watch out.
All right, Jumbo, thanks for your time. Good luck in the second half.
No worries, thank you.
Yep.
Bye, Jason.
Northwest Territories. We are at the Air Tindy float base here in Yellowknife Territories at this beautiful outdoor rink playing some ringette with Ringette Canada. Yeah, this is the best day of my life. I haven't played ringette for over a year since my last game with Laurentian. So for Ringette Canada to bring ringette to Yellowknife, this absolutely made my day. I think everybody should play ringette, and it's great to see it here in the Northwest Territories.
Ringette Canada est fier d'être le premier organisme sportif au Canada de s'affilier au Ability Centre sous la bannière de Mixed Ability Sport Canada. Notre but est de créer un modèle de sport inclusif qui va contribuer et améliorer la santé mentale, sociale et physique de tous les Canadiens.
We started the first ringette team for children of different abilities, children with physical and cognitive disabilities. So that's how it started, and then it just evolved to having no barriers to participation. And now we're a mixed ability team where we have all levels, all ages of participants, and it is absolutely amazing.
Good job. You got it. You're a rock star.
RFA has given our kids an opportunity to play with a bunch of kids and build friendships that they wouldn't have otherwise had.
It's been a real booster for her to feel like she's part of a group and that they're having fun and they're playing, they're learning.
Yes.
When I first started playing, I got my best friend's old ringette stick, and she saved a bunch of goals in that stick for me, and I ended up getting my first wrist shot with that stick.
Il y a un impact sur la confiance de soi, sur notre santé mentale, notre santé physique. Mais sur une équipe d'habileté mixte, ces bénéfices sont amplifiés encore plus. Nous avons un groupe complètement divers depuis les dernières quelques années. Nous avons des enfants avec handicap cognitif, handicap physique.
A lot of our skaters are just learning how to skate, which is a good thing. I just love how they're developing every single season.
We'll need you out there anyways.
Yes.
Right? We'll need you out there.
All right. Now remember the volunteer goal.
Welcome back, folks. We're back here at the Leduc Recreational Complex in sunny but blistery Leduc, Alberta for the NRL Hub this weekend. First game of Sunday morning here. It's been a good one so far. 1-goal game here, Manitoba clinging to that lead against the Edmonton Black Gold Rush. Girls are just ladies are just making their way back onto the ice. To get warmed up here and get started in the second half. Hazel, what did you think of the first half? What were your thoughts?
Oh, I thought it was phenomenal. Both teams really played with urgency. It was awesome to see just the amount of speed and just the pace of play. You can tell every member that was on this team really fought to get their place on the team, and it showed on the ice. The amount of patience that each member executes on the ice there is just phenomenal, really.
Yeah, some really great skill on display there. I'm going to take a minute here. I know we've talked about some of the CBC sponsors, the national sponsors, but locally these teams don't get to do what they do without some support of their local businesses. So on behalf of the Edmonton Black Gold Rush, just want to give a shout out there to MMT Industrial Services, Pure Energy, EPC, Cutting Edge Ringette Academy, Excel Financial, Smitty Skate Shop, Milwaukee Tool, and Gravis Solutions. And I'm sure if someone from the Manitoba Herd was up here, they'd ask me to thank Black & McDonald, Carman and River City Ford, Creative Printall, sorry. Pint is a totally different sponsor. All these ladies are of age. Stucco Techniques, Black & McDonald, Carman and River City Ford. I'm reading them again here. I guess maybe they all sponsored twice. Stucco Industries. Or Techniques, sorry. We're ready to go here.
Play begins in the neutral zone free ring. Manitoba Herd gains possession. Number 8 passes it up to 80 first. 81 passes it down low into number 15. It is in the crease there. You're going to call that a crease violation, and Manitoba Herd is going to retain possession there.
Great patience by the Manitoba forward there, Petchuluk. But was not rewarded as Scott once again flashing that toe out to the side. I know I sound like a broken record, but she's been outstanding on the low kick saves today.
Skating around net now, 23 seconds left on the clock. 81 comes up there, passes it back to number 15, who has the top left corner there by the ringette line. Passes it up, stick interference by Black Gold Rush. Causes a little bit of congestion there. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Passes up from the far end there. Far side shot saved by the goalie there. Got a goalie possession. Passes it to number 77, and Black Gold Rush tries to get it out of their defensive zone. Passes it up to number 6 there. Chorney with the ring. Passes it far out to number 3. Didn't quite make it across the line, but good recovery there. Number 3 has the ring on the top right corner. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Passes it up to 6. Missed pass there. Good recovery by number 14. Looks for the quick shot. Unfortunately, no reset there. Goalie maintains possession. Goalie passes it now to number 55, who is immediately met with 2 members on the Black Gold Rush.
Great pressure there by Bamber, creating that turnover down low.
Sparrow now has the ring, goes behind the net, and comes around back for the pass up to number 15. 15 now goes behind the net once again, and Sparrow's going to make a quick change here. We have 1 down low, number 21 there, as they try and utilize their time. Quick shot there and a turnover.
Great aggressive move by Q there, weaving through the triangle. Real good sustained pressure here by the Rush coming out of the break. Another great stick by Q.
We got an interference call now, and that'll be a 2-minute penalty there for the Manitoba Herd.
Just a lot of pressure coming out of the break there, and no goal to show for it, but they look like they might have a man advantage here. Or maybe it... No, actually, it looks like we're going to go... The penalty is not against Manitoba.
Seems on the replay there, we're going to look at an interference call against Black Gold Rush, actually. We had a moving screen there preventing Manitoba Herd from getting that ring. It's going to be a 2-minute interference penalty against the Black Gold Rush. We're going to have an advantage for Manitoba.
Brooklyn Billick there, shaking her head off to the sin bin. Was already at the bench and had been rehydrating when she felt there was no call there, but that's okay. We'll move forward.
Play resumes here now. Manitoba Herd has the ring. Pass dropped to number 18 for a quick shot. Rebounded off of the legs of the Black Gold Rush and kept in possession by 18. Pass to number 56 now, goes low and behind the net. Number 4 goes in for the low shot. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Pass low once again. Looking up high, looking at her opportunities and what she's seeing on the ice there. Unfortunately fumbles and it ends up being a turnover. Black Gold now has the ring and moving with speed up into their offensive zone. Number 6 passes it back to number 15, who then passes it back up to number 18. It went across the blue line there, so she's not actually able to grab it herself, and it resulted in a brief turnover to Manitoba Herd, but
we'll turnover at the blue line there. Manitoba's got some numbers here, see if they can take advantage.
Unfortunately, there was a 3-on-1 situation there, which resulted in a turnover back to the Edmonton Black Gold Rush, and they're moving with some speed here. They're going to need some speed to outplay an extra body. They're still down with 43 seconds left on their penalty there. 28 seconds left on their clock. Number 10 has the ring and is going behind the net, creating some space, creating some opportunity, and utilizing time and patience on her side here. Number 14 comes across the top. Quick drop down low. And quick shot by number 15 there. Goalie possession and turnover to Manitoba Herd. Number 63 passes the ring up to number 13 now. She gets trapped in the corner there by 22, but is able to maintain possession. Passes it back up to number 23, who takes a moment to execute a little bit of a play, kind of regroup and strategize here.
You can see that technically body contact is not allowed in the sport, but some really good physical play there, Scott in the neutral zone, just making the Manitoba Herd earn it every inch here.
Great fake shot there. Unfortunately, it did dink off of one of the Black Gold sticks there. Definitely didn't get the shot where Manitoba intended it to be, but they were able to maintain possession here. 28 seconds left in the shot clock. She is now, no penalty is seen there. Number 14.
Good hard play by Bamber there on the back check. That started to look like a real dangerous chance, but
yeah, Black Gold were able to secure it there, and now they have a little bit of an advantage here in the offensive zone. Play is even. The penalty has ended, and it is 5-on-5. Number 6 has the ring up top there. Goes for a shot, blocked off of the shin pads of the goalie.
Oh, nice little garbage goal there, but that's okay. They all count.
They never asked how.
That play all started by a great jump up by Alexi Byers. Peterson stayed with it, or Chorney, I should say, stayed with it.
It's a really good way to display that sometimes goals in Ringette happen not just by stabbing the ring, but
actually, unfortunately, I think that might have
been a self-goal there.
Been a little bit of an own goal there, but that's okay. That happens.
Tied the game up now, 3-3, 8:04 in the third quarter. Number 11 skates across the top here, drops it down to 71. A little bit of a long pass there, kind of hard to stab, unfortunately, resulting in a turnover. Black Gold has the ring now in the neutral zone. Number 21 skates around, has one man on pressure, and is able to drop it back to number 15 there.
She's got some space here.
Coming in with speed, but unfortunately, the body positioning of the Manitoba Herd, they were expecting that, and were able to defend that nicely. Black Gold maintains possession now. It goes across both blue lines, and Herd has possession in the neutral zone. Passes up now to number 22. No one on her, and I believe she knows it as well. She's able to utilize her time and patience there before she comes off the ice. Number 66 makes a quick shot there, maintains possession, and now we have a full shot clock. Quick shot by number 66 there. Missed net and turnover to Edmonton Black Gold. Speed up coming up on the neutral zone there. Number 98 sees an opportunity and feeds it to her, but unfortunately just did not get to her in time.
That was a great pass by Brielle Lajoie, our halftime guest's little sister there, doing a great job moving that ring through the neutral zone. Created a great opportunity for the rush.
A little bit of a drop stick there in the far corner resulted in necessary change of the Manitoba Herd offensive lineup. Not much you can do grabbing your stick there. Number 63 on the Herd now passes it up to number 66 in the neutral zone. They're coming in with speed, and Ken 63 goes and picks it up, beats the Black Gold rush there for the ring. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. 81 is now taking it behind net, coming around on her offhand. We're going to see a quick drop there to number 66 and a shot save off of the toe. Number 16 now drops it back to 81 there. Unfortunately, quick check there, and possession is maintained by 15 with her quick movements. 81 now has the ring. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Quick drop there, back to 15. Very fast, very quick movement there. 9 seconds left. Unfortunately, just was not able to keep the ring in the stick for that last second there, but great opportunity overall. Black Gold is now facing pressure in the defensive zone, but pass it out. The Manitoba Herd is really laying on the pressure on the defensive zone, and it has been working out really well for them during this quarter here.
Manitoba with some good pushback after the tie here. They really getting a sore neck looking in one direction here. They've been in their zone here for a couple minutes.
Turnover now brings in the neutral zone. Black Gold was able to retain possession there. We had a little bit of and the refs call it there. It's both sides on the blue line. It's going to be Manitoba Herd's possession in the neutral zone.
Good adjustment there by Byers. It wasn't a perfect pass, a nice idea by Olsen, but made a great adjustment, and blue line just a little bit too thick. Went best both sides. Got time to regroup after the whistle here. We got about 4:55 to play in our third quarter. This is a tight one here, 3-3.
Well, that's a great time to talk about our sponsor here. The where are we now? The Athena by Winwell. That was ironically the stick that was picked up in the corner there. Thank you to the sponsors for making this happen. Number 17 now makes the pass, utilizes number 11 as a screen and goes low. Unfortunately, the goalie was anticipating it and was able to make a save. Turnover to the Edmonton Black Gold with the ring in the neutral zone. Passing way up into the corner there for number 15. Quick battle, but possession is maintained.
Excellent pick there set by George. Great pick, and Q did a great job to recognize it. Made her way around, and unfortunately beat the goalie but couldn't beat the post. You can see here on the replay. Oh no, we're showing a different replay here, sorry. This is the, as I mentioned, the probably about the 15th nice low pad save by Scott there.
Possession in the offensive zone for Edmonton Black Gold Rush now. 3 passes it across the net. Missed stab, unfortunately, led to a turnover. Manitoba Herd passes it, makes a bit long of a pass, and number 12 was able to win that foot race there. Or number 6, sorry, was able to win that foot race there to get possession. Number 6 now gets the possession, and a turnover occurs once again.
So a little too much on that headman pass by Lajoie. She had the right idea there, just a little too much juice on it.
You can see Black Gold Rush utilizing a bit more patience now after a little bit of that ping pong plinko kind of play there. We have a crease violation. It will be goalie ring.
Good strong move by Lajoie there. Already a goal tonight. Looking for another, or this morning I should say, looking for goal number 2. Good aggressive move there.
18 grabs the ring and fires it down, resulting in the goalie crease of the Edmonton Black Gold and a turnover. Number 14 passes it up to the neutral zone to number 21 and deep to
great ring movement 16. There by the rush.
Great stabbing by all parties. Number 10 is able to get a reset and secure possession once again with 26 seconds left on the clock. Great movement down on the low post there.
Well, the pre-scout from the Rush was definitely to get it down low to the right side of the goal there, because they've moved the ring there numerous times. If the first goal of the game was actually scored there, and they keep going to that spot.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Number 21 now gets the ring. A reset was called. 21 passes it down to number 15, and we're going to see a couple of line changes here. Number 15 goes with the fast footwork and
nice
is able
move,
to...
Q with a great move through the triangle. She's been all around it here. I think it's a matter of time till one goes in for her.
Got number 11 coming up now on the top on her strong side. Shot and misses the net. Possession is maintained, and shot once again by Q. Rebounds off the goalie there. 28 seconds left.
Great pass by Lejoie out front. The Rush are all over them right now.
Trying to capitalize on that, on one of the fallen defense there. Great shooting all around. Their goalie really giving the Manitoba Herd goalie a run for their money right now.
Kayla Davis playing great in the net for Manitoba, really calm. Has made a lot of great saves.
Amazing pass made, stabbed by number 66 and shot up. Saved by the Edmonton Black Gold Rush goalie with 2-on-1 pressure in the back there.
Lexi Byers down a little bit here. Hopefully she's okay.
It was a little bit
awkwardly into the boards.
It's a good fight into the boards there. Unfortunately,
it's a good check by Manitoba. Just got her feet crossed up a little bit, and just unfortunately in no man's land, just a little bit away from the boards and went awkwardly. Fortunately, that sometimes happens. Lexi's back to her feet. Good to see that. She's a tough kid. I'm sure she'll be okay.
Both teams are really exhibiting heightened urgency this quarter. It's really fun to see. Got some crazy speed going on.
Got a minute and 34 seconds left in the third quarter. A real close battle here. Manitoba had the lead going into the second half here. Been some really anxious moments in terms of a lot of great chances by the Rush, but they managed to draw even. Manitoba has possession here. See what they can do with it.
15 passes to number 81. 81 comes across the top on her backhand, passes it back to 15, goes in for a quick shot, and goal.
Oh. Bar down.
Shot right on her strong side there. Great pass by number 11 there. Was able to isolate the defense before she was able to pass it off, leaving number 15 wide open for that shot.
Great pass and a great hesitation there by Pachaluk. Nothing Scott could do on that one. Bar down. Beautiful shot upstairs where Grandma keeps the cookies. Hazel liked that one. She's chuckling. That's old school there. That's old school announcing. Oh, what a great move by Chorney. Oh, smart play there.
Quick bat in the net. Really great way to respond from Edmonton Black Gold Rush to keep the game tied up.
Big response by Peterson there, and such a heads-up play. The ring was rolling after a great move by Chorney in front. The ring was rolling. Said, you know what, I'm not going to waste time trying to stab that one. I'm just going to slap it in the net.
And you know what? It worked.
And it worked, and we're all tied up just like that.
1 minute and 7 seconds left in the third quarter here. We got a quick penalty we're calling, actually.
Oh.
Unexpectedly, Manitoba Herd, we're going to have number 22 sitting in the box there.
Yeah, Sam Renoy's had a good game on the back end for Manitoba. Not really sure what this is all about.
I believe it's a boarding call. Was too focused on the cookie comment. I might have missed the call there. Play begins now with number 15, Manitoba Herd, undeterred by the recent penalty call, is now moving with still that same urgency with 15 seconds left in the clock there. 81 passes up top to number 15. Back to 81 for a quick shot there. Ring was up and picked up by Edmonton Black Gold Rush, number 22, up into the neutral zone and by number 21. Looking for that free individual at number 14. Really good use of the free space there. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Number 21 takes the ring and goes for the
great
shot.
save by Davies there. That was
has the
labeled
ring.
top corner. She's got her glove on it, flashing the leather there.
13 seconds left in the quarter overall. With 15 on her strong side, goes in for the shot and quick block off of the defensive sticks. Great body positioning by the Manitoba Herd, really making it. And that's the end of the quarter.
Well, it was a great quarter of action here, and fours are wild because we're tied up at 4 going into the fourth quarter here. It's going to be a great finish at Leduc. If you're sitting at home and you're witnessing this great game and you want to call somebody, call them on the TELUS Mobility cell phone, or call them. And thank you, TELUS, for continued sponsorship of the National Ringette League. We look like we're going to have a great finish to this game. Goalies have really played well. 39 shots on goal for the Black Gold Rush at Davies. She's looked really well in the net, and Scott is equally well with 26 shots faced from the Manitoba Herd. Seeing a little bit of highlights here, some of how we got to be this 4-4. There's that pass by Peterson over to Lajoie. Great goal there. That tied the game up at 2. And this three-way passing play here for the Herd gave him a 3-2 lead. And then we had a breakaway save here by Davies. This was a shorthanded chance by Pelche. Another great example of the goaltending we've witnessed here this morning. And then right here we see Chorney with some good work to try to get to the front of the net. Battles hard, and an unfortunate bounce for the Herd as Vince knocked it in the own goal there. Another beautiful shot here, second of the game or third of the game by Pachaluk. I might have misfired on that earlier. And then another wonderful play by Chorney, and there sometimes, like Asa said earlier, there's no pictures on the scoreboard. Sometimes you just gotta gut one out. And we're back at it. I'll keep it quiet here, ladies.
We got a quick move there. Number 15 brought it down to number 4 with a quick shot, saved by the goalie there. Edmonton Black Gold has possession here. Shot up to number 15. Goalie possession and a turnover. The net is a little bit askew, and the referee is working to fix that. Number 52 is fighting against 2.
Oh, we might have a chance here. Oh, great play by Byers.
Way to maintain body positioning there.
Byers was beat there, but she put her head down and hustled back and broke up that breakaway pass.
Put her head down, put her body down as well. Stop that play. Fortunately, that is going to be crease violation and maintain possession for Manitoba Herd. They still have 3 seconds left in their penalty here.
Sam and Oil will be coming back on the ice here shortly. Looks like we're going to have Hildebrand take the ring. 12 minutes left in this great contest, still knotted up at 4.
Number 4 on the Manitoba Herd takes the ring. Round the net, now on her strong side, passes it up top, drops it to number 12, comes in and quick shot. Missing the net there. Is able to be picked right back up by number 66, drops it back to number 4. Comes in with speed for a quick drop back to number 66, 10 seconds left in the shot clock. Defense were unfortunately a brick wall there and stopped the movement right in her tracks. Turnover, pass right up to number 3. Unfortunately, it just got caught right in her stick there and resulted in another turnover. Manitoba Herd takes it into the offensive zone. Quick shot and...
Great speed there by Spearing, created a chance out of a seemingly harmless play, but with a lot of speed, managed to get a good opportunity there to score.
It's going to be another free ring for Manitoba Herd here. 11 minutes and 28 seconds left in this fourth quarter, with the score being tied up at 4-4. 15 takes the ring, passes it down to number 21, who skates it behind the net. You'll see number 16 there staying low, ready for any low opportunity there, whereas number 15 on the far side picks up the ring and goes for that quick shot. Toe saved by Edmonton Black Gold Rush. Turnover by Edmonton Black Gold Rush, passing it up to number 22, up to neutral zone to number 10. Great stab, I might add. Up down to number 11, fights off 1v1 pressure there. and Black Gold is using time and space to their advantage here. Quick shot to the net, saved by Manitoba goalie, and turnover. 22 takes the ring and passes it to number 6. Great support pass as well. Both teams are really able to utilize the space very, very well, and it's amazing to see. It's a very high sport IQ game going on today. Number 10 passes it up to number 11. Number 11 takes the ring up across the top side, down to number 15. Edmonton Black Gold Rush has the ring and skates a bit behind the net. Quick line change here. Number 4 stays on her strong side low. Number 21 cuts in. 9 seconds
nice
left.
Move by Avery Q there.
Quick
Go
pass
through
up.
the legs.
3 seconds left in the shot clock.
That was a beautiful little dangle by Q. It's goalie ring. She's been all around it today.
Great
for her
look.
to maybe make a difference here in the last 10 minutes.
Unfortunately, the Manitoba Herd defense were able to see it coming just a second too soon. Were able to get their legs in front of it and stop that shot. 21 seconds now in the shot clock. Behind the back pass, unfortunately missing the target, resulting in a turnover for the Manitoba Herd. Passes down to number 71.
Pass. Oh. Unfortunate there, blew a tire. Looked like Witherspoon had a good opportunity there, but
great stab by number 71.
That was a great pickup. She's gonna have to get her money back for the last skate sharpening. Wheels let her down. Oh, beautiful shot.
Quick shot by Chorney.
Chorney's been another one that for the Rush has been had a strong game, been involved in a lot of the play, and a beautiful goal there, top shelf.
What a way to respond after a breakaway against the Manitoba Herd there. Score is now 5-4 with Edmonton Black Gold Rush leading. We got a battle there in the defensive zone of Edmonton Black Gold Rush. They're able to get possession back, and ring is up in the neutral zone. Number 10 takes the ring. Pressure against number 8 on the Manitoba Herd. Getting a little congested there in the zone, and are able to keep possession now. Number 6 has the ring. Pass across the top, 5 seconds left on the shot clock, and a turnover. Number 8 takes the ring and carries it out of the defensive zone. Quick pass intercepted by number 14. Back to Black Gold Rush there to number 3.
Oh, a little sauce there from Bamber across to Lajoie. You don't see that a ton in Ringette, but that was well executed by both players.
Number 15 takes the ring, passes it up to number 55. 10 seconds left on the shot clock there. We got a little bit of scrambling here. Pass back up to 15, miss pass. Now it's in between the blue line and the Ringette line. Passes up to number 21. Quick shot intercepted by the legs. Manitoba Herd, it's now the goalie ring. We only have 2 defense now in the low zone. They're really trying to prioritize the offensive side here. You can see that Herd is definitely made coming back from this 1-point deficit a priority.
And you know what? Even though that was a 30-second violation on the rush there, they'll take that at this stage of the game, just working the clock. Just under 8 minutes to play. 1-goal lead here in a real nice battle between Manitoba and the Black Gold Rush.
15 now drops the ring back to number 16. 14 seconds left on the shot clock as she comes around the net. We have 19 coming across the top here for a quick shot and save by the Black Gold Rush goalie. That results in a sustained possession and a reset shot clock. 28 seconds on the clock now. Quick shot made by number 16, but I mean, phenomenal saves all around.
Great push by Scott there. She's going to have to take those pads to a shoemaker to get them re-leathered after the game there. She's made a lot of saves with them today. But great athletic play by her there to push across on that really nice pass by Manitoba.
Patroluk passes it now to 81 on the Herd. Passes it back up to Patroluk. Missed shot, resulting in a turnover, and support passing by Edmonton Black Gold Rush to bypass the pressure. Neutral zone turnover to the Manitoba rush here. We have a little bit of utilization of the blue line on the Herd's advantage here, but I mean, great pressure on both sides here. It's hard for both teams to feel secure in their possession, especially in the neutral zone. Great fights on either end. Plays now stopped is going to be Edmonton Black Gold Rush's ring here. It's going to be in the offensive zone.
It was a solid play by Renoy there, though. That was a dangerous at this point in the game with just over 6 minutes left. You don't want to turn the ring over at the blue line and give them a chance, and stood her ground there really nicely. Get a chance to regroup here.
10 passes it to 15, and 15 skates behind the net. 23 seconds left on the shot clock here for Edmonton Black Gold Rush. Comes across the top on her backside, drops it back to number 10, who looks for the shot and banks it off of the goalie. Nice shoulder save by the Manitoba Herd goalie there. Manitoba Herd passes the ring up into the neutral zone where there's a little bit of a scrum going on here. Everyone's fighting for the ring, and a
Good hustle
turnover.
there by George. Those loose rings are going to be big here in the last 5 minutes, and she just outworked everybody for that one.
Interception by 63 on the Manitoba Herd resulted in a turnover. Manitoba Herd is now in the offensive zone.
Scott wasn't too sure about that one. Look behind her, but she's got it.
Look for a 5-hole shot, I'd say there. And
29th save of the night. She's played really well, especially in the low side of the net. The ones that beaten her, they've been pretty perfect shots. Can't really fault her. Played really solid today for the Rush.
Quick delay of game here, just picking something up off the ice here before we get the play going again. 5 minutes and 48 seconds in the fourth quarter with Black Gold Rush leading the game 5-4. 18 passes it now to number 4, I believe. 4 passes it back to 18 on the Manitoba Herd. Quick shot. Goalie ring.
Spearing got a lot on that one. That was a good shot.
Pass.
Scott was up to the task.
Black Gold Rush was able to get it out of the neutral zone, but it was unfortunately taken back by Manitoba Herd in their defensive zone. Ring is now struggling to get out of the neutral zone for both parties, but great patience is being executed. Number 6 turns over the ring, and now it is Black Gold's possession in the defensive zone.
Great pass by Chorney.
And
Chorney's had a great shift there, but a great pass over to Peterson. Buried it. Get the insurance marker with just over 5 minutes to play.
Great way to move the defense there. Really got them off center, and I mean, poor goalie was still stuck moving her head before she knew the ring.
Davies actually had a really great push there. She covered the lower half, but Peterson did the right thing, and upstairs for the 6th goal of the game for Black Gold. Manitoba's got her work cut out for them here in the last 5 minutes. They're going to have to really push here.
It's going to be goalie ring now at the Edmonton Black Gold goalie. We got pass to number 96 with 27 seconds left in the shot clock. They're trying to get it out of their defensive zone right now. Quick pass intercepted by number 81. It is now Manitoba Herd's possession, passing it right up the middle. Saved by number 71. Possession is maintained now. 21 seconds left on the shot clock. Black Gold is being a little more aggressive with their possession here. 81 goes for the shot, and it was unfortunately saved by the Black Gold goalie.
Nevis had a little bit of open space there with a winger coming up, but chose to take a shot, and Scott was equal to the task there. Good save.
Sparrow has the ring now, caught at the boards there. We're having a little bit of a fight, and it's going to be a change of possession.
You know what? That's a great play there by Sparrow. I mean, these late in that game, those kind of plays matter. I mean, could have been an opportunity for the Herd there. Just a lot of effort. Caused the ring to stop moving, which means there's a whistle, and go from there.
Number 6 takes the ring and passes it to number 22 now on the Manitoba Herd. Passes it right back to number 6 in that offensive zone. She comes in with speed, but unfortunately is checked by 15 on the Edmonton Black Gold Rush. Black Gold Rush is playing some pretty aggressive defense here. really capitalizing on pressure and making Manitoba Herd is really having to think quickly and think on their toes here. Going to get an offensive free ring. Number 18 on the Manitoba Herd is going to take it. 3 minutes and 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
So you're going to notice that Manitoba's going to have 4 attackers in the zone here. 3:37 left. They've decided to pull the goalie now. In Ringette, when you do that, you can actually put an extra body in the zone. So they're going to go 4-on-3 in the offensive zone here for the last couple minutes, trying to press here to get that tying goal.
The quick shot off there. Ring is up in the neutral zone. Goalie is going to skate back out. And it'll be a goal.
An empty netter for Leduc. Goalie trying to get back in the net there. That might do it. 7-4, I should say. Leduc's second of the game. Really smart heads-up play there in the neutral zone.
Yeah, quick backhand shot up. Just got right past the goalie there. It's,
just enough.
Yeah.
Later this year, that's the Scotties Tournament of Hearts. They'll be looking for draw weight like that. That was a perfect shot by Leduc.
Renuti now passes it to number 6. Ring is up in the defensive zone, and Manitoba Herd has possession. 19 seconds left on the shot clock. They're thinking about pulling the goalie again. We're probably going to see another 4-on-3 opportunity, but.
The other thing to note there is that when they do pull the goalie, they don't put an extra attacker on. As long as one of those attackers come out of the zone, they're able to send the goalie back in. That's why you see her skating back and forth like that. Pretty common practice in Ringette.
Manitoba Herd with the possession once again, gets it up and battle with number 4. No call there. But they're able to maintain possession. Still a fresh 30 as well on the clock. Great shot by number 36. Missed the net, but definitely looking for it. Goalie has now been pulled. We're going to see another 4v3 in the Manitoba offensive zone here. They're going to have one girl in the middle, number 18, utilizing that low space and really trying to suck that defense in. 6 seconds left on the shot clock here. Missed pass by 63, resulting in a
good play
turnover.
by Wood there. Good battle by Peyton Wood. Oh.
And we're going to see a penalty here. Number 6 on the Edmonton Black Gold is unfortunately going to serve time.
Minute 40 left, 7-4 game. Looks like Chorney's going to go to the box, but you know, she's had a whale of a game. That kind of stuff happens when you're aggressive, and you know, good hard play there. Unfortunately, a little bit too much, but she's had a solid game, been a difference maker on almost every shift.
Going to see they're still sticking with that pulled goalie, so it's going to be 5-4, a man advantage on the ice, and then also still 4-3 in the offensive zone for Manitoba Herd there. Pass to number 15 on that low side, up to 11, missed pass. Turnover by Sparrow, 55 passes it up to number 22. Working with that patience up to number 4. Minute and 24 seconds on the clock. Possession is the name of the game for Edmonton Black Gold Rush now. 16 seconds left on the penalty on the clock. We got goalie ring now for Manitoba Herd. Number 4 grabs the ring and chucks it up to the defensive zone. Picked up by number 15, looking for that feed in the spot. Way to execute patience. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Goalie is pulled. We have 4 players once again. 5 seconds now. 4 goes for the backhand pass. 3 seconds left. Shot.
Oh, great save by Scott there. Exclamation point on a wonderful performance by her whole game. That was labeled for the top shelf and flashed the leather there, made that great save.
66 maintained possession. Drop on the offensive zone. 66 now against 2 players. Shoots, and it's a reset. 30 seconds now on the clock with 25 seconds left in the game. We see patience being executed here. Pass down low. Oh, for a quick weasel. Missed pass, but what a wide open opportunity. Great patience all around. Turnover and truck up by the Edmonton Black Gold. 63 picks up the ring. 9 seconds left on the clock.
It's going to just about do it here. Great pushback by the Rush. They were down in this game early 2-0 and really played well. Manitoba had a good game too, though. That does it. Final score, we have Edmonton Black Gold Rush with 7, beating the Manitoba Herd 4. Great game by both teams here today, kicking off this wonderful Sunday of Ringette at the Leduc Recreational Complex.
Once again, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Sport Canada, TELUS, Gatorade, and Athena by Winwell for making this all possible. And that's all for us right now until the post-game interviews.
Odell. Can you hear me, Reed? Can you hear me, Reed? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You can hear me?
Not very loud though.
That's a first. I've never not been called loud.
Can't really hear you.
What about now? Is that better?
A bit better, yeah.
I feel like the mic. We're good to go. Hey, Reed, we're joined here post-game. Edmonton Black Gold Rush, big win today, this morning, 7-4 against Manitoba Herd, joined by Reed Peterson. How you doing, Reed? Tell us a little bit about your thoughts on the game.
I thought we played well. I thought we battled back in the second, being down 2-0 in the first. Coach said, let's finish them. Last game of the weekend, I mean, we did everything we could. We threw everything at them, and they just couldn't come out on top. Halftime, down 1 goal, we just knew we had to throw everything at them, win those 50-50s, go in for every ring, and we came out on top.
Yeah, that's great. I know that wood tournament's happening here. You're an Edmonton Ringette alum. Any good Ringette memories you want to share here with us as we're talking?
Yeah, lots. I think it was my first year U19, won the wood, so that was good. I know everyone says there's a wood curse, but I mean, you win when you can. That was probably one of my first tournaments, and it's awesome to do, so yeah.
And we're obviously broadcasting here on CBC this weekend. Anybody special watching or come at the rink here that you're playing for today?
Just my family. I mean, they're the ones who come out and support me every single weekend, every long haul, BC, Manitoba, wherever we go, New Brunswick last year, so just for them.
Sounds good. Well, congrats, Reed. You guys had a really great push back there. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Great.
Yeah.
Congrats on the win.
Thank you, guys.
And that's it for us for this morning's game. We're back to you here in a little bit at 12:45 with BC Thunder against the Calgary RATH here on CBC. Happy to be bringing you this great Ringette action.
Program will resume. 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 Program will resume.
Well, welcome everyone. We're happy to be coming to you live here from the Leduc Recreational Complex for this afternoon's battle between the Saskatchewan Heat and the Edmonton Wham. The Edmonton Wham are the defending NRL champions, coached by Jennifer Krochuk, with some assistance from Heather Conkin and Maria Thompson. They'll also like to welcome the U12 Sherwood Park Crushers as honorary. You can see them out there if you're watching on the screen. You can see them out there taking warm up with the ladies from the Wham. And Saskatchewan Heat, they are coached by Mel Brockman, and their assistant coach is Melissa Hart. I'm pleased to be joined here today by Asa Hansif, that will be doing the play-by-play for this afternoon's game. Welcome, Asa.
Hey, Jason, how are you?
Doing well. We had a really good one this morning between the Rush and the Herd, so we're looking forward to another great ringette game here between the Heat and the Wham.
Absolutely. This is going to be a really fun, fast-paced game.
I'd also like to thank our kind of title sponsors from Ringette Canada. Proud to present the National Ringette League live here from Edmonton. Sport Canada, the folks at TELUS, Gatorade, and some of the sticks you'll be seeing used out there today will be by Athena by Winwell. Thanks very much to corporate partners. An event like this can't be put on without you. So definitely all teams involved extend their great their thanks.
All right, the play begins here with Saskatchewan Heat starting with the neutral zone free ring. Ring is in the defensive zone. Checking was done by Wham, number 16 there. Definitely making it hard to retain possession for the Saskatchewan Heat. Number 6 has the ring, shots off the top there. I'm going to call that a crease violation with a offensive free ring for Saskatchewan Heat, with number 2 taking the ring.
First save of the game for Kaylee Woodliff, the goaltender for the Wham. Good to feel the ring right early on. Get started.
Number 2 passes to number 93. Ring is up the top there. Drop pass to down low to number 2 once again. Got a reset there. Possession maintained by Saskatchewan Heat with number 6 coming in with speed. Quick shot once again. Wham goalie passes it with a turnover. We've got pass up into the neutral zone there. Lots of speed from number 3. Back into the offensive zone. Wham with possession. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Got a quick drop there with play going down low. 7 going behind the net now on her strong side with 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Quick pass across top back to 10 and a shot off goal. Great save made by Saskatchewan Heat goalie. Saskatchewan Heat now has the ring, passes it up through the neutral zone. Right up to number 11 for a missed opportunity there, but possession and composure is maintained. 16 seconds left on the shot clock for Saskatchewan Heat here. Curling around top here, we have 2 players down low with 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Quick pass made, rebounded off of the legs of Edmonton Wham. Drop passes in the neutral zone to great plays made by number 17 and number 2 here with the shot and rebounds. Amazing execution up the ice from those two. You can see some great chemistry on the ice here today. Number 2 makes a quick shot, missed the net here, but possession is maintained with 26 seconds left in the shot clock. 11:05 overall, with Wham keeping the possession. Number 2 goes for a quick shot, missed stab.
Just a little miss there by Dreger. She was in a great position there. Couldn't connect for the game's first goal, but excellent shift here by the Wham.
Quick line shift, and with only 2 seconds on the ice, number 6 is able to secure the first goal of the game.
Yeah, great pickup on the backhand by Dalen Bell there.
And great finish
quick
by
shot, beat the goalie low glove, just above the pad. Nice little play here. You see, just beats the Saskatchewan defender. Great shot. Not much you could do about that from a goaltender perspective, but a great start for the Wham here. They're up at 1-0 early, just less than 2 minutes into the game.
Turnover made at maintaining pressure over at the neutral zone. Wham is able to take the ring out of their defensive zone. Number 15 passes it up to number 19 there. A little bit of a scrum in the corner here, resulting in a turnover for Saskatchewan Heat. Ring is in their defensive zone and passes it up. Turnover occurs once again with more congestion in the neutral zone. resulting in possession by Saskatchewan Heat.
Oh, Jones is upended there. Going to be an upcoming delayed penalty here to the Wham.
Number 9 is going to get the penalty here. She's probably going to serve 2 minutes tripping. We got the goalie pulled on Saskatchewan Heat, so they have a 1 moment advantage here in the offensive zone, and they're utilizing a box formation, really trying to maximize their passing opportunities here. We have one more girl in the middle now. Quick shot off of net. The rebound is allowing for the play to continue, but that stab will stop the play.
Some really nice patience there by Jones in the neutral zone. Really hung on to the ring, was trying to make her way through the defender and ended up drawing a penalty. As mentioned, we're going to see the Wham shorthanded there, 2 minutes for tripping. Just need to get sorted out who's going to the box here. Looks like it's going to be number 9, Nina Tabadish. Apologies if that was a misfire. Saskatchewan Heat going to be on a little bit of a man advantage here for 2 minutes or less. Trailing 1-0.
Number 6 has the ring now, coming in with speed against the Wham offense here. Pass down low to number 93. Quick miss there. We've got quick breakthrough there, quick pass, but unfortunately was just not able to get that stick on the stick. We got number 3, fortunately losing her footing, and number 19 on Wham picking up the ring for her. Maintaining possession with 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Rings in the neutral zone now.
Really nice pass there by Ryan to create that chance. Just unfortunate, couldn't connect.
Heat has the ring now, unfortunately passing it up and picked up by the Wham team. Got some hard passes here on both ends that result in some very fast turnovers. Sustained possession is achieved by Saskatchewan Heat now. 19 seconds left on the shot clock, and the teams are utilizing this opportunity to do some line changes here. Number 17 skates around the net and comes around on her backhand. 79 coming in with the trailer behind her. Goes in for the shot and quick rebound. 27 seconds left on the shot clock now. 79 coming in with the shot, passing it up top with a quick look there. Number 12 on the Wham is able to come to the ringette zone and come to the ringette line and grab the ring, passing it up to number 2. 2 looking deep again, back to number 12.
Crocher lose their footing there. Krochek lose their footing, but clean play. Wham creating, taking their time here, shorthanded. Good ring movement.
We might see a both sides call there if number 3 stabs the ring. We are going to see a sustained possession from Wham. Both teams are utilizing speed. You can tell that they're both used to a high pace of play, and it makes the game very interesting, very fun to watch. Keeping each player on their toes and really having to be smart with the ring. Saskatchewan Heat utilizing a man-on play on the neutral free ring, resulting in a turnover. It was a successful move there. Support pass to number 77 and up the rink to number 88. 17 seconds left on the shot clock as 88 skates behind the net. We have 7 down low in the deep position and 15 coming around the top. We have a shot off of net.
Wham back to even strength here. Nina's back on the ice.
25 seconds left on the shot clock. 15 comes around low. 88 trailing behind her, and we have 7 up top. Fresh 30 on the clock here with little movement in the offensive zone, but they did draw a penalty. We are going to call the goalie on the Saskatchewan Heat and allowing for a 4th player in the offensive zone. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. It is a 4v3.
It's a good delayed penalty coming to Jamie Ferry here.
13 has the ring now, looking up and passes to number 7. Unfortunately intercepted by number 2 with her stick on the ice there. Stoppage of play is called here, and the penalty will be served.
So Saskatchewan Heat will go to their second man advantage here, trailing 1-0 with about 6.5 minutes left in the first quarter of this morning or this afternoon's game. Wham effectively killed off their last disadvantage. We got We got a little bit of a delay here.
Might be getting a second penalty here for a delay of game, causing a 5v3 advantage.
That looks like what we have here. It's a delay of game on the goaltender, Kayla Woodliff. And looks like Krochek is going to serve that. Kristen Krochek will serve that minor. But as Asa mentioned, now for those of you watching, we're going to go down to 2 men in the zone. It's going to be a 3v2 here. And we'll see if Saskatchewan can draw even.
Aggressive forechecking for the Wham defense. High risk but high reward there. Great to see. Number 93 grabs the ring behind the back pass and looks to make one more, but is stopped right at that last second by the captain of the Wham. Behind the back pass and quick shot. Looking for the 5-hole, but the Wham goalie was one step ahead of her there. Got some hard forechecking against Wham by Saskatchewan Heat here. Really trying to maintain possession and recover the ring to keep their advantage. And
a really good penalty kill there by Debaje and Mitsutka. You know, when you're down 3-2 with the level of skill these ladies have, it's hard to defend, but really aggressive, really solid play there so far, about 33 seconds into the 2-man disadvantage here.
Number 6 passes to number 53, I believe. Quick shot off of the net, missed the net there. Got 22 seconds left on the penalty, or on the shot clock there. 93, quick pass across and shot. We got to reset there. Pass low, ring is up to 93 for a quick shot and looking for the rebound. One more. Missed shot there. Great pickup by the Heat defense. Really fast reflexes. 93 is going to capitalize on that split in the net, and they are going to tie up the goal.
Pass by Ryan.
The score now is 1-1. Saskatchewan Heat was able to capitalize off of that 5v3 penalty and really effectively make that defense move. It was well played and well aggressive defense. They definitely Wham had to make.
Shane Hofen there on the side of the net after the great feed by Ryan. Shane Hofen's a rookie here this year with them at Saskatchewan Heat, and she makes no mistake on the 3v2. Buries her chance. We're going to go 1-1 here. To all tied up with 5:26 left in the first. And the Wham still down one body here with about 55 seconds left in the disadvantage.
Heat is still putting on the pressure, maintaining that man-on coverage. Wham has the ring right now and is being has a 2-man defense there. Ring is loose in the corner with a lot of slipping here, and Wham is able to keep the ring. 28 seconds left on the shot clock. And a turnover by Saskatchewan Heat. Number 9 has the ring now, drops it back to number 79. Skating behind the net and utilizing time for some changes of the lineup here. 79 passed it down to 6, who tried to skate in. Unfortunately, the Wham defense was one step ahead of them, and it's hard to fight against a brick wall there sometimes.
Great paces by Sheenan, just taking her time, making a move to get the ring out. A little bit of a turnover here. We got a chance for the Heat.
Penalty has been fully served. It is 5-on-5 now. 21 seconds left on the shot clock. 25 takes the ring behind the net as 2 other players switch off. We have fresh bodies on the ice now. 7 will cut low. 88 takes the ring and feeds it to the net. Saved by the goalie.
Good quick release by Standish there. Just couldn't beat Woodliff. Already with the disadvantage, she's up to about 12 saves already here early in this first quarter.
Heat maintain possession here. Number 7 takes the ring, drops it up to number 88. Passing it up the top there, trying to really make the Wham defense move here. And a little bit of a collision there. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. And quick shot by number 7. Wham defense are skating it out of their defensive zone now, with pass attempted to be made but interfered by the Heat skates. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Quick reset and change of possession. Saskatchewan Heat now has the ring coming around the net. 88 takes the ring and drops it to 93. Prioritization of possession is being employed right now as different members change off the ice. We have 10 seconds left on the shot clock now. Number 6 goes in on our strong side, looking for just a quick shot off of net, and we got a reset there.
It's a good quick release by Carter there on another nice little feed by Ryan. She's had a few of them already early in this game, assist on the tying goal, and really distributing the ring in a really great way there.
Great tenacity by number 2 there on that on the line for Wham. We had a heightened urgency for the forwards when the forwards on the other team came. Number 2 was able to check and ultimately secure that turnover for her team. 13 seconds now left in the shot clock. Pass up top to number 7. Quick shot.
That's with a near miss there. Great feed.
Reset on the shot clock there. Number 11 is against 2 players, passes it up, and pass gets made up the ice to number 93. 93 passes it out to number 17 in that free space to give them a little bit of time and execute some patience here. 17 comes in with speeds, gets checked by the center of Wham, allowing for a turnover.
Yeah, really good stick by Dredger there. Creates a turnover. Now she's created 2-on-1 for her team.
2 passes it to 10 and back to 2. Missed pass, but 20 seconds left on the shot clock with turnover here now. Heat has it in their zone. 25 seconds left on the shot clock. Number 9 is faced with pressure against Wham's number 10. Passes up to number 79, bringing it back to 17. We got a little bit of a mismatch here, and turnover back to Heat, or back to Wham.
Chance for the Wham here, just about a breakaway.
Great tip by the goalie there.
Anderson couldn't control that, or she'd have been in alone. A little bit out of her reach.
Amazing utilization of her stick by the goalie there. Really smart to recognize that play. Got pass across the 2 blue lines here, so Wham isn't able to grab the ring. Must be a turnover to Heat, where now Wham is executing pressure against them.
Final minute of play here in the first quarter, all deadlocked at 1. Heat pushing, looking for that go-ahead goal.
Quick spin around and blocked by the bodies of the Wham defense. Number 16 now utilizing speed, passes it up to number 9, looking for an open body, and gets stopped by Saskatchewan Heat. 22 seconds left in the period now. Interception by Wham, and a quick pass.
Nice pickup in the neutral zone by Bell there, great read.
9 takes the ring, goes for a quick shot, but is stopped right on the follow through of her shot. We got a stoppage of play here, and it's going to be Saskatchewan's possession. 6 seconds left in the first quarter.
For those of you watching at home, you see all these great angles you're getting here, courtesy of Tyson and Odell. The cameramen doing a wonderful job today showcasing this great action. And that's going to do it for quarter number 1. All deadlocked at 1. Shot clock, though, severely tilted to Saskatchewan. Kaylee Woodliff, great period, made 14 of 15. Only had 1 on the 3T2 that she didn't really have much chance on, get by her. Great goaltending there in the first half, or first quarter, I should say. We'll be back shortly with quarter number 2. As we mentioned, our title sponsors there at the beginning of the broadcast, but Saskatchewan Heat also has some sponsors they'd like to thank. Ringette Saskatchewan, Regina Ringette, Saskatoon Ringette, Crazy Charlie's Building Supplies, Great Canadian Oil Change, White Butte Skills and Conditioning Camp, Hepton Concrete, Glacier Glass, Saskatchewan Lotteries, Regina Orthotic Group, Al Anderson Source for Sports, Campbell and Halliburton Insurance, Hybrid Electric, Brockhart Ringette Development, Crossroads Chiropractic and Massage, Terry Jacobs and Jason Kraft. And also Extreme Sports, CROF and Electric. Obviously, a lot of support in the community for the Saskatchewan Heat, just starting their program in 2021. It takes a lot to get it off the ground, and I'm sure they're very appreciative of all their corporate business partners. We're getting ready to go here for quarter number 2. Wham, start with the ring.
16 passes it to the captain. 3 passes it bring up right up to number 7. 24 seconds left in the shot clock here. Lots of speed going into this first period here. Number 12 passes it up to number 10, and quick shot onto the goalie there. Turnover by number 23, and passing it up into number 2. Skating away from pressure, passes support pass to number 11. Using her patience, is able to find 93 deep in the defensive zone there. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Quick shot off, and they're going to call that crease interference, unfortunately.
It was really good patience by the Heat's goal scorer, Shohavin, in the neutral zone there. Kind of took her time, and that led to the nice chance the Heat had.
Wham takes the ring now. Great support pass by number 7 up to number 3 there. Definitely recognized she was getting a little caught, and I mean, great team chemistry all around, I would say. Got number 2 there getting a little bit caught with 10 seconds left on the clock, but is able to support pass to herself and get a reset for her team. Ring is loose here with number 17 picking it up, going behind the net there. Maintain possession for Wham with a low screen on the net there. You'll see number 10 down low causing havoc and really trying to make it hard for the Heat defense. Turnover now. Number 93 has the ring. It is loose in the neutral zone and picked up by number 13. Turnover once again back to Wham. Number 17 comes in with behind the net with 23 seconds left in the shot clock. Pass down low to number 13, who 1v1 against the goalie, and great save made by the Saskatchewan Heat there.
Great shift by Fevin there. Neutral zone turnover caused it to get in the zone, and had a great chance to score there, foiled by the Heat goaltender.
17 now takes the ring up and drops it back before making that shift change here. 10 seconds left on the clock with 2 players in the offensive zone. Wham drops it back with a quick shot off of net, and we're calling a stoppage of play there.
Nice save by Robertson. She hasn't been tested a lot here early, so that's a little tricky when you're a little cold to make a save like that, but back-to-back good saves, one on Fevin and one on the shooter there. Got her shoulder up, keeps this game all locked up at 1. 10:54 to go in the second quarter.
It's Heat's ring now in the neutral zone here. 77 is passing it up to 97. 97 looks back to 77 there for a quick pass there. A little bit of confusion in the corner there, but they're able to maintain composure and possession. 13 seconds left in the shot clock here. 7 on the Heat is down low with 15 up high. Pass to 15. Hit off of the stick a little bit there to make it quite difficult to stab, but reset was able to be achieved, and 88 gets possession. 25 seconds left in the shot clock. Quick fall there and pick up by the offense on Wham. Passing up to the neutral zone, intercepted by 97.
Great play by Butts there in the neutral zone to turn that attack away. They had numbers. They looked like they were going the other way, but great awareness in the neutral zone.
I'm going to call that a goalie ring there for Wham. Number 15 picks up the ring and gets a little tripped up with her speed there, and pressure against 18. Support passes it over to 18. Turned over to number 15. Heat have possession.
Dogged pressure there by Standish, creating that turnover.
And a penalty is going to be called for Wham there.
That's just a great shift by Standish. She was all over the rink there. Not rewarded with a goal, but definitely created that opportunity to get a man advantage. Their third of the day, actually fourth if you count the 2 penalties, I guess. 1 for 3 on the power play here. Not quite Edmonton Oilers numbers, but getting there. Let's see what the Heat can do.
2 passes it up to their captain there, brings it over to 6. 25 seconds left on the shot clock. A lot more physicality from Wham. You can see a lot of frustration in their defensive play here. 17 seconds left in the shot clock. Possession maintained by number 2. Quick shot off of the net, and we got a turnover here. Aggression seen on both sides now. It's lots more urgency is being seen following this penalty call, and number 6 is comes into speed, is able to get a shot off and a reset for her team. Passes up to number 2 with that shot, rebounds off and hits the stick of number 93. Got a turnover for Wham now. Number 3 is facing pressure against 93, looking for support at the moment, and passes it up. Number 2 is met with pressure of three players and makes a pass out to open ice. Turnover by number 11, pass to 92, and a little bit of an ambiguous case there.
Excellent step up by Scar there in the neutral zone again. Heat's done a good job of that. Heat's goal scorer here, Sean, has got the ring.
Got a little bit of a missed pass there.
A bit of a chance here for Dreger. She can out skate her defender, and she does.
She's got the speed, but...
I love that play by Dredger, just right at the net, no fear, went to her spot, tried to get a chance off, but well played by the Heat defensively.
It's definitely hard to go against 3 players. 25 seconds left in the penalty now. Lots of urgency seen in the Wham defense. They are looking to get their ring back. 17 on Heat has the ring, skating behind the net. 9 seconds left on the shot clock now. Coming around to the top here for a bit of a bump, causing a turnover.
Jamie Bell getting ready to come back on for the Wham here. They'll be back to even strength, and they are. And she picks up the ring right out of the box on cue.
Quick pass low, anticipated by Heat's number 97, resulting in a turnover. Loose ring is once again picked up by Wham, by number 4, passing right back up to number 6. 24 seconds left on the shot clock here, with a change in the lineup here. Number 6 goes in for the shot and is able to get a reset. Loose ring is picked up by Heat number 17, and heavy pressure is maintained by Wham. Really trying to make it hard for Heat to get the ring out of their neutral zone and their defensive zone.
Oh, nice pass. Nice
great
pass
save
across there, and a great save by Woodley for 21st of the afternoon. Hopefully she's got some Gatorade waiting for her on the bench. One of our sponsors today, Gatorade. She's going to need it. She's been busy so far.
17 seconds left on the shot clock now. We have number 11 coming up on her offhand. Behind the back passes to number 15. A little bit high up there. 7 seconds left. Trying to get a shot off, missing in the net there. 3 seconds left. Quick shot and save by the Wham goalie. We got a high pass up to number 3 there. Excellent communication between the goalie and the player.
It's a great pickup by Bell. That pass was a little behind her, and she caught it right in stride from Debaje. Oh.
Got a bit of a turnover now. Heat has the ring here. Getting it out of the neutral zone and trying to maintain offensive possession. We have number 2 picks up the ring on the neutral zone here. Wham have possession. Excellent patience.
Oh, nice give and go by the Wham. And a fantastic save by the Heat goaltender.
Just a phenomenal save.
Robertson robbing the Heat on that breakaway.
29 seconds left on the shot clock now. We have 5 minutes and 40 seconds left in the quarter. Score is still tied 1-1. 17 goes in for the drop pass right behind her, up to 2. Looking for that move and quick shot. 30 seconds on the shot clock now.
That was an unbelievable save by Robertson, who hasn't been as busy as her counterpart, but that was definitely the best save of the game so far.
Pass to number 9. Goes for the support pass to number 5, but it catches some airtime there, and it gives Wham some time to recoup and maintain pressure there. 15 seconds left on the shot clock now for Heat, and turnover is achieved. Number 2 has the ring. I bet she's looking for her goal there.
Dredger looks at the zebra there like, hey, what's up with that slash? But play continues.
7 takes the ring, commits the center to her, and then passes out to 10. Back to number 7 now. 8 seconds left and goes for the quick shot. Saved by the goalie. Going to use all 5 seconds there.
It's probably a wise move there. Wham was really pressuring. The Heat were pinned in a little bit there. We got 4:40 to go here in the first half. It was a really good save, really that kind of hemmed the tide there, because the Wham have definitely pushing here the last couple minutes. We got Sheenan with the ring here. She's going to take a little pass to Debaji. Another save by Robertson.
Quick pass up and great
nice
stake.
Nice stick by Krocek there. Creates
Resulting
the turnover.
in a turnover. "12 skates behind the net now. 20 seconds left on the shot clock here. Drop back to number 7. Looks for one more high pass to number 12. Unfortunately missed it there. 13 seconds left on the shot clock now with 10 low and 7 high. Looks for the pass up high. Quick shot around and right into the belly pad. Unfortunately, the Heat goalie was anticipating that move. Taking all 5 seconds to make that pass. It will be Wham's free ring on the offensive zone.
We got 4 minutes to go here in an eventful first half. All's deadlocked at once here at the Leduc Recreational Centre. Bell is going to take the ring off the free pass here. A little bit of congestion in front of the net. Robertson trying to see. Look out. There was a lane there for a minute.
Ford takes the ring behind the net now. She's coming up on her offhand here, going in, utilizing lots of speed, passes it up into that free zone, but unfortunately it just goes a little bit too far, and 2 was able to grab it, but it was the turnover wasn't fully completed. But Wham kept the ring, and now it has 5 seconds left on the shot clock there. Quick shot and a reset, following that crease violation there.
You know, that play all happened because of that play on the sidewall there. Debaji stood tall on the boards, did not let that play break out, created a turnover and a really great chance. And you know, Robinson wasn't very busy at the early stage of this game, but she's sure been busy here the last few minutes. Wham really pressing here for the go-ahead goal.
We're definitely looking for a screen opportunity there to see if they can feed one right in. Pass right back to number 4, up and through the ringette line. Missed pass there, causing a turnover. 19 grabs the ring, but gets a quick check there. A little bit of congestion, causing a turnover back to Wham with number 9 in, going behind the net. 24 seconds left in the shot clock there. Shot missed behind the net, picked up by number 9 on the Heat. Great support pass. The Heat definitely know how to utilize and maintain their space. It's definitely one of their strengths going into this game here. Turnover now by number 2, passed up to number 4. Great support pass up to number 18 and back up to 2. 22 seconds left in the shot clock here. We have 2 coming in, utilizing her speed, going in, dropping it up to number 17 for a quick fire.
It was a good chance there by the Wham.
Turnover now. Number 3 is passing it up, trying to feed it through the legs for a quick breakthrough, but the defense were able to capitalize on that.
Great play there by Jamie Ferry. Great stick. That would have been a breakaway from basically the ringette line in.
16 now uses the edge of the ice and passes it up. Great pass back to 15, missing the net.
And a chance the other way. It's been a great shift for 15 there. Ferry plays in both zones.
10 seconds on the shot clock now. 2 takes it in, goes for the quick shot and goal. Bottom right corner there. You can definitely tell that the Heat goalie was anticipating her to shoot top shelf, and 2 was able to capitalize on that.
Yeah, that was a nice shot by Dredger right along, just a little bit off the ice. Nice drop pass by Kessa. And from a really tricky angle there, she beats her low. 2-1 for the Wham here with 2 minutes left in the first half.
11 passes it down low to number 15. 20 seconds left in the shot clock as she comes back around to the top of the ringette line, drops it down to number 88. 88 skates around and looks for that open passing lane. 8 seconds left in the shot clock here. 5 seconds left, goes for the quick shot, but misses the net. Number 19 on Wham picks up the ring, resulting in a turnover and pass up to 10. Quick breakaway opportunity now with a bit too hard of a pass there. Still picked up by number 7, and possession is maintained. Number 10 has the ring now, goes for the shot and save. Turnover once again. 12 grabs the ring and is able to disrupt the goalie ring play of the Saskatchewan Heat. Great ring movement utilized by the Wham. Definitely creating a lot of opportunities for themselves here, especially between 12 and 10. Great chemistry on this team.
It's a couple shifts in a row now where Krochek's created a good turnover with a dogged forecheck. Just about drew a penalty on that one. She's going for a change now, but a great shift for her.
9 seconds left on the shot clock now. 6 goes and takes a shot here. Misses the net, no reset. We have 3 seconds left. We're looking for a quick opportunity. Missed pass by number 9. But loose ring in the neutral zone is picked up by 18 and back up to 9.
Bell's wide open there. Just misses, just in the skates.
Great look by the defensive side on Saskatchewan Heat. They were really able to shut down that opportunity there. Excellent body positioning.
Got about 8 seconds left here. Chance for one more opportunity for the Wham. Talking it over. The shot clock was once pretty tilted to the Heat, but the Wham have really poured it on here at the second half of this quarter number 2.
4 seconds left in the period. And that concludes this half.
2-1. Wham lead the Saskatchewan Heat here at the Leduc Recreational Complex. You're listening and watching on CBC. They'd like to thank our sponsors again, Sport Canada, TELUS, Gatorade, and Athena by Winwill. We're going to have a little interview here from Aza coming up at halftime.
All right. We are joined here. By Phyllis Bergmans. Phyllis, how are you today?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Good.
What a great day for Ringette, hey?
Oh.
It's amazing to see the pace of play here, and just have a couple of questions for you today.
Sure.
Yeah. First question for you is, what is the Canadian Ringette Championships?
The Canadian Ringette Championships is an event. It's going to be in Ottawa in end of March, beginning of April, and it's where the best of the best Ringette teams from across Canada come. Teams have to qualify to come to Ottawa in some provinces. Other provinces where they don't have as many teams, they're already qualified now, but in Alberta, Ontario, and Quebec, they have playdowns, and they have to place within their provincial playdowns in order to qualify to come to Ottawa.
Awesome. And what can fans expect this year for the 2025 Canadian Ringette Championships?
Fans can expect amazing ringette from as I said, it's best ringette across Canada. Fans can expect a lot of fun in terms of we're having theme days. We're going to have different exhibitors. We're going to showcase ringette from all across Canada. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Amazing. And last question for you here is, what does it mean to you that ringette is being broadcasted on the CBC today for the first time ever?
This sort of exposure for our sport is phenomenal. Like, it doesn't get better than this, right? From where we came to getting on CBC, we are showcasing this amazing sport to the world. I'm so thrilled.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much for taking the time out of your day for us to be able to interview you.
An absolute pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Ringette Canada est fier d'être le premier organisme sportif au Canada de s'affilier au Ability Centre sous la bannière de Mixed Ability Sport Canada. Notre but est de créer un modèle de sport inclusif qui va contribuer et améliorer la santé mentale, sociale et physique de tous les Canadiens.
We started the first Ringette team for children of different abilities, children with physical and cognitive disabilities. So that's how it started, and then it just evolved to having no barriers to participation. And now we're a mixed ability team where we have all levels, all ages of participants, and it is absolutely amazing.
Good job. You got it. You're a rock star.
RFA has given our kids an opportunity to play with a bunch of kids and build friendships that they wouldn't have otherwise had.
It's been a real booster for her to feel like she's part of a group and that they're having fun and they're playing, they're learning.
Yes.
When I first started playing, I got my best friend's old Ringette stick, and she saved a bunch of goals in that stick for me, and I ended up getting my first wrist shot with that stick.
Il y a un impact sur la confiance de soi, sur notre santé mentale, notre santé physique. Mais sur une équipe d'habileté mixte, ces bénéfices sont amplifiés encore plus. Nous avons un groupe complètement divers depuis les dernières quelques années. Nous avons des enfants avec handicap cognitif, handicap physique.
A lot of our skaters are just learning how to skate, which is a good thing. I just love how they're developing every single season.
We'll need you out there anyways.
Yes.
Right? We'll need you out there.
All right. Now remember the volunteer goal.
Hi, my name is Jade and we're in Yellowknife, Northwest Territories. We are at the Air Tindy float base here in Yellowknife Territories at this beautiful outdoor rink playing some ringette with Ringette Canada. Yeah, this is the best day of my life. I haven't played ringette for over a year since my last game with Laurentian. So for Ringette Canada to bring ringette to Yellowknife, this absolutely made my day. I think everybody should play ringette and it's great to see it here in the Northwest Territories.
Edmonton Wham. Clinging to a 2-1 advantage and pretty evenly contested first half. I know that we want to thank our sponsors once again here on CBC, Sport Canada, TELUS, Gatorade, and Athena by Winwell. I know we did kind of a bit of a shout out for the Heat early on, but I also want to thank some team sponsors for Edmonton Wham. Sturgeon Oil Body, Transcend Athletics, Pure Athletics, City Ford, Fountain Tire, Glenmore Estates, Mobile Insurance, Clear Choice, Red Orchard, Chip Ready, Pontiac Group, GMC, Wolf GMC Deal, DRL Piper LLP, RBX Performance, Vineyard Place, Fountain Tire, Pinoca, Audit Life, Allstate Insurance, Canada Records, and Sun Valley Legacy Screens. And extended food stage to their corporate partners helps them get through their NRL season, which was a really exciting and obviously back-to-back NRL champions. So, big thank you to those sponsors. So what do you think, Asa? What are we going to see here in the second half? The Heat were kind of the better team early on, and then the Wham really pushed there, and now they're clinging to, like I said, a 2-1 advantage. What do you think we'll see here in the second half?
I think we're going to see a lot of speed in this in these next two quarters here. It's going to be a high-paced game, and I think the team that's going to come out on top is ultimately the team that's going to be able to hang on to the ring long enough. Both teams, we've kind of seen a little bit of scrambles in the neutral zone there, and once possession is maintained, you can see some really quick thinking and really on both sides. So it's anyone's game, really.
Both goaltenders not much to speak of in terms of goals in this game, just 2-1, and Heat's going to start it off here for us in quarter number 3.
Levin has the ring, passes it up to number 2 across the boards there in that offensive zone. 23 seconds left in the shot clock. Passes low and a high shot there right off of the goalie stick. Reset on the shot clock there. 6 drops it down to number 2. We got a low pick there, 2 utilizing it there, and shot off of the goal. Goalie free ring, passing it low to number 16, up to their captain. Great utilization of the space here. Wham is starting off here with some great speed, some great spacing. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. 4 drops it back down to 9. Back up to 4 and a shot. Fresh 30 here. Not enough power on it to get it behind the net, but definitely enough to put them ahead.
Big, nice finish there.
Great patience executed by Wham there, getting them up on their second goal ahead of Heat, leading the game 3-1.
Yeah, Tabarish with a great patience there in front. Good back pass, look down front, and slipped her check. Not much Robertson could do on that one. Goes to the backhand, really slick move there. Gets a 2-goal lead going here for Wham. Early stages of quarter number 3, 3-1 Wham leading.
Pass up to number 9 now. We're for Saskatchewan Heat. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Drop pass up to number 17. A little bit of a fumble here. Slip on the ice. Calling that a penalty against number 7.
Sheehan going off for what's going to be a hook or a trip there. Got the lumber a little bit up in the midsection, right on the Ringette line. Took her man down there.
You can see a little bit of a replay there, and yeah, it was definitely a hard fall. It's gonna be a little sore tomorrow from that one.
So the Heat back on the man advantage, where they got their 1 goal was on the man advantage. See if they can shorten the lead here, cut into this lead here on the early stages of Q3.
Got pass up from 79 across the ice there to number 3. Quick shot, blocked by the legs, picked up again, and then missing the net there. Maintaining possession, 3 coming in with speed. Quick shot, picked up by Wham off the rebound there. 18 comes up with speed, passing it up to 12. 12 tries to go in for that deep pass for 18. There's a speed battle now. 18 is able to secure the ring over number 9 on Heat. 12 now has the ring.
Great hustle by Matsuka there, shorthanded. You know, she doesn't get that ring, it's numbers the other way. Great hustle by her. 2-on-1 now for the Heat.
15 has the ring coming in. 25 seconds left in the shot clock. Quick pass. Saved by the goalie
Great
there.
push by Woodliff there. Save number 27 on the night for her. That was one of her better ones too. Really athletic move there to push across, take away the lower side of the net. Heat unable to capitalize on that little 2-on-1 chance.
A minute and 4 seconds left on the penalty here. 27 seconds with possession in the Heat offensive end. 16 skates behind the net here. Passes it low to 88. 16 seconds left. Tries to make the pass back up. It's in the goalie's crease now. Goalie possession. Wham picks up the net, the ring, passes it up to 6. Skates over to free ice there to get some time and get some
really
space.
Smart play by a veteran player there in the neutral zone. Bell, shorthanded, doesn't rush, took her time, got it to Henderson, and now they're controlling the play down low. Great pass in front by her. Very good chance there. Almost made it a 4-1 game shorthanded.
Amazing utilization and infiltration of the triangle there. Wham was able to capitalize it at the beginning of this quarter, and they seem to want to be doing it again, and it's really working. 15 seconds now in the shot clock left with 5 seconds left in the penalty. We're going to be even strength here pretty soon. No reset on that shot there. It'll be goalie's possession with a pass up the corner there. 17 stops with the pressure, passes it back for support for 77. Tries to go back for support passes again. 88 is able to remain composed and keep that possession. Pass up to number 7. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Quick shot made. Rebound and pick up by Heat. They were able to fight off that pressure and keep the possession. They have 27 seconds left in the shot clock now, making a couple of line changes and then coming in with some force. 93 follows up top there, goes for the drop pass, and it's allowing for a quick change there. 93 drops it. Oh, looks at 2, 2 is low for support. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Goes for a shot there. Rebounds off the...
Good check by Ryan there. Good forecheck, created a turnover.
Pass up from 93. Oh, it's a little far of the shot there. Quick reset. Using number 2 as a screen, shot on net, going for the 5-hole, but saved by their goalie.
Crowd saw the twine twinkle there. The Heat fans thought they had a second goal, but no dice.
Got pass across both blue lines there from Wham, keeping the possession for Heat. 6 goes to pick up the ring. A little bit of a slip up there, but possession is maintained. 18 seconds left in the shot clock. You have 93 down low, as well as 2 low on the far side. 10 seconds left. Goes for a quick shot up top shelf, misses the net. 5 seconds left with a little bit of a scrum here. Reset on the clock and crease violation. It will be Heat's possession once again.
It's Woodliff's 30th save of the night, and she's had a few really good ones, but I will give, the Wham have done a good job of limiting those chances to outside shots. Nothing really dangerous on a regular basis, but she's been up to the task when it has been.
'79 comes in now, strong side. 20 seconds left on the clock, looking for an opportunity to either break in or make the pass. Pass gets caught on the Wham's foot. 10 seconds left on the clock. Amazing shot by number 17.
Yeah, that was really close. That might have actually, I don't know if we'll need to go to Toronto on that one, but that might have went in or at least caught the iron.
20 seconds left for Wham now, trying to get the ring out of their zone. Number 9 stabs it in the neutral zone. Goes for a support pass to number 15. Excellent utilization of the space. Pass to 4, back to 15, and fires it up top shelf. Amazing save by their goalie there.
Good give and go with Jamie Ferrari there. Had a good chance. Couldn't capitalize. Good save by Robertson.
Wham is pulling their goalie now. We got a penalty against Saskatchewan right now.
Delayed penalty coming. Looks like too many men, possibly. It might have been a too many men there on the exchange with the Wham. Seeing here some chance, a chance here for the Wham.
Great pass up top, just a little bit of miscommunication
Right there, you can see at the bench. I don't know what they're, we're still sorting things out here. It was a delay. Saskatchewan Heat getting the original penalty, or if the only penalty. Box is open. Nobody wants to own up to it here. Referee having a little bit of a discussion with the Saskatchewan players. I think the Wham are pretty confident they're going on the power play here. So again, want to thank Tyson and Odell for the great visuals here today during the game. On our break here at the Leduc Recreational Complex. Happy to be on CBC. Thanks again to Sport Canada, TELUS, Gatorade, and Athena for making that possible. Showcase this fabulous game and some great NRL action here in Leduc.
A little bit of discussion going on in the penalty box now as well.
Now we have delay of game being called on Saskatchewan, it looks like is what it is.
Just looking for an individual to serve the time. It seems as though 17 is going to be spending the 2 minutes in the box.
Anna Corney's going to go serve it for Saskatchewan. Wham's on the power play here for 2 minutes with 6:48 left in the third quarter.
Pass down low to number 10. 24 seconds left in the shot clock here. 12 goes low and 7 gets the ring. Looks for a quick pass. Ultimately decides to shoot and get that rebound. 28 seconds now due to that reset. Passes up top to number 13, to number 10. Goes for the shot.
Henderson would have liked a little more on that one. Great pickup, just didn't get it on target how she liked.
12 gets the ring. Turnover back for Wham. Goes straight for the net, and great save by the goalie. Way to use her head.
Great aggressive move by Krocek coming off the wall there. Henderson was equal to the task. Stood her ground. You can see here some great speed as she beats the Saskatchewan defenders. Little run there, little pick by Sheehan, backhander. Henderson with a great position as a goaltender, pushing across, taking away the net there.
Pass goes low to number 2 on the Wham team. Quick check by Heat causes a very quick turnover. 11 now is facing pressure against 2 with a penalty being called against 2, delayed penalty. Quick turnover, and 2 will probably be spending a couple of minutes in the box here.
It's always a pretty good admission of guilt when the whistle goes and you dead sprint to the penalty box. I think she knew she was getting one there.
Gonna have it's gonna be 4-on-4 now. In the next play, it's gonna be Saskatchewan's ring out on their offensive zone with a 1 minute difference between the penalties.
Standish to start with the ring here, but the Saskatchewan Heat are going to look for that second goal. They need to close the gap here, 4-on-4, see what they can do.
93 takes the ring with speed, comes in through the top, looks for a quick shot, but is shut down a little bit. Can't get that speed off of the stick there. Turnover there, and number 18 grabs the ring, passes it up to number 6, who fires the ring down low for good support there.
Great communication between Ketsa and Bell there. She pointed to the corner. Bell made the nice, smart play. Good zone possession. Veteran move there.
Great way to utilize space, and really goes to show why they've been able to maintain possession for as long as they have in this last quarter. Got goalie ring now. We have 5 minutes and 9 seconds left in the third period. Goalie ring's gonna pass it out top to 93. Just gonna get a little bit stuck there, and it might be a turnover there. Yeah, 17 on Wham is able to grab that ring and come out top side on her strong side. Goes for a drop with number 15. You got 10 down low there. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Quick shot off of there.
Nice save. Nets off, but great save by Robertson there. That was labeled for the far post. Got her pad out. At one point, I think the shots were about 13-2 or 13-3 for the Heat, but Robertson has been the busier goalie in the second half of this game, with the Wham leading 3-1, and they're going to get about 57 seconds of man advantage time here. See if they can get another one. extend their lead.
23 seconds left in the clock. The ring is being played out on the top side here by 13. Goes against 2 players and gets checked there. Reset on the shot clock. Possession is maintained by Wham. 4 takes it around the back far right corner, passes it down low, is picked up by 3. 3 goes, passes up top to number 4. Really aggressive defensive play by Heat here, really shutting down the Wham and disrupting their plays of action. Got a little bit of a, definitely going to be a penalty there. Fortunately, that was just a misstep.
Bit of a yard sale there over by the bench. Feven just lost her footing. You can see as she's coming out here just trying to check. Just kind of, unfortunately, good to see both players pop up. That happens sometimes. Honest play by a good player there. She's going to sit in the box, and the Heat back on the 2-man advantage here. They need to take advantage. They need to capitalize to get back in this game.
Got 17 seconds of a 5-on-3. And a very quick goal by their captain, number 93.
Yeah, that didn't take very long. Ryan's had a really strong game. She had an apple on the first goal and buries that chance. The Heat needed that. Great response by them with the 2-man advantage. They didn't have a long time. There was 17 seconds. She comes off here, goes to the backhand. Not much Woodlick can do on that one.
Heat's going to maintain pressure here on that neutral free ring. Their man-on pressure has seemed to be working against Wham so far. It's going to be another penalty for them now, and Heat is going to go in with another 5-on-3 opportunity. Unfortunately, that was going to be a body.
Doesn't look like there is a call here. I kind of thought there was too. She had her hand up. Heat player Ryan here, their captain, is having a discussion with one of the referees. But speak from experience here, you never win those arguments, so play continues. It is interesting to see as the referee's hand was up, but changing of a call might light a little bit more of a fire under Heat's belly there. 30 seconds left on the clock here. We got 16 coming out of the zone here, facing pressure by Heat's forwards as well. Able to make it back in with 20 seconds left in the shot clock and cycling through. Goes for the drop for 3 here. Behind the net once again with 12 down low, and then 7 coming in up top here. Drop up top to 7, facing against 2 defenders there, and it's going to be a change of possession here. 17 picks up the ring from Heat and skates it up. Goes for a board pass to 2, but skips it a little too. The breakaway. Shohin. Lauren Shehofen had a chance there. It was a bit of a miscommunication defensively by the Wham. They thought there should have been a whistle, but the play went on, and nice save by Woodliff there. Keeps this a 1-goal game for the Wham.
1 minute left in their penalty here. It's still 4v5 with the 1-man advantage on Saskatchewan Heat. Wham takes the offensive possession with 10 up top. Doing a pick up top there, passes across to 6. Open area and...
Great pickup by Bell there.
Got a good drop pass there by 6. Go in for the shot, rebound. Amazing save by the goalie.
Save, Robertson. Bell had...
Great support pass from 5 to 11, and great pickup there. Passing up to number 17, now looking for the free space. Rebounded off, luckily getting straight to her. Now to 11. Heat has 10 seconds left in it, and a penalty will be called. The intention now is to give the ring to the other team. They will not be utilizing the 3v5 opportunity, instead favoring the 4v5 that this next penalty will cause. 79 passes down low to 17. Trying to create and open up some space to, and the play stops.
I think it's going to be Erica Lee, member of the national winning team last year with the Wham. heading slowly to the box here for a hooking call. Just under 2 minutes left in the third quarter. This will be a good time for the Heat to pull even here. Had a little bit of pressure, been forcing some penalties, taking advantage. Both their goals coming with the man advantage. It's a one-shot game right now. We got a little bit of equipment issue here with the Saskatchewan goaltender, just getting it looked after at the bench. But yeah, absolutely phenomenal save on Bell on the last shift. This game would have been a little bit different. See if the Heat can take advantage here after their goalie keeping him in it there.
Number 7 now on the Saskatchewan Heat comes around the net here, drops it down to, I believe, 12. 7 goes back down low for that low pass. A little bit of a missed pass there. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Tries to sneak in between the two to do defense. Unfortunately, Wham was expecting that. Turnover by Wham, trying to get it out of the zone. It's a 1v1 pressure here. 16 makes a little bit of a long pass to number 2. 2 picks it up and goes for a board pass to number 9. Great checking by Hurd, and a bit of a sandwich in the boards there. Surprising no call has been made.
Yeah, there was some definitely some physical contact there along the boards with the refs letting him play. I think it was a good no call here. It just some aggressive loose ring action. Everybody kind of went for a bit of a toolie there, but no harm done. Nobody hurt. We'll play on.
But a quick reset there. Good move considering they had 8 seconds left on their shot clock. Bit of a battle in the corner there, resulting in a goalie ring. 51 seconds left in the third quarter here. Still got 1 minute left on the penalty. See how Saskatchewan utilizes their advantage here. Pass up to 93 to Ryan there, missed pass there. Comes up, heavy pressure against Wham. Number 2 is definitely making it hard for them to break in with their 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Pass across top there for a quick fire, missing the net. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. And that will be goalie ring.
Yeah, two has the goal here, or there was the second goal for the Wham, but made a couple really good defensive plays here in back-to-back shifts for the Wham.
18 on Wham has the ring now, skating around the net, trying to evade pressure here. Going to have support with number 4. Great pass up there. Skating to open ice, looking for support passing back to her teammates and securing it down low.
Okay, we're going to run out of time here in the third quarter, but got a good one going here in Leduc. 3-2 for the Wham. Heat drawing almost even there. They're going to have a little bit of the Wham's going to have a little bit of a shorthanded deficit to kill off here, about 10 seconds left, 11 seconds left in the penalty.
Got pretty even shots on net on both teams, and it really is anybody's game.
Yeah, we got 13 minutes left. We'll see. The next goal is the proverbial big one for sure. Once again, thank you to Tyson and Odell for providing the great visuals that you're watching on, and to our sponsors, Sport Canada, TELUS, Gatorade, and Athena by Winwell. Really happy to bring you this NRL game in its entirety on CBC here today, thanks to those partners. The Wham will start with the ring here, shorthanded to start off quarter number 4. Up 3-2. 11 seconds left in Lee's penalty.
Heavy pressure maintained by Hurd there. Missed pass by number 2, resulting in a turnover.
Great heads-up play there by Ryan, recognizing. Oh!
Just a little short of the line there.
She's had a very strong game for the Heat, Ryan. Notice her on almost every shift, and there she is with the ring again now. And I jinxed her. Oh no, it's not her, it's her partner. Thought for a second there she was going off. Already on the score sheet a couple times, but that's the other Saskatchewan Heat goal scorer, Lauren Shehofen, going off for a couple minutes for hooking. It's a big kill here for the Heat. They need to stay within 1. Can't let the Wham get the 4th goal.
27 seconds left in the shot clock. Wham has the ring. 17 is skating it around. Looks for that inside feed to number 2 there. Missed pass, but 13 picks it up. Good composure made by 17 there. 10 seconds left in the shot clock. Wham is really utilizing movement inside of that triangle, trying to trip up that the Herd team. Herd goes for that support pass there. It's going to be 2 on. For the pass, missed pass, and Wham is able to capitalize off of it. 2 picks up the ring. 27 seconds left in the shot clock. 1:24 in the penalty, with Wham having the player
nice
advantage
spin
now.
move by Fevin there, creating a chance for herself.
13 seconds in the clock now. Got 17 coming up on a weak side. Drop it back to 6.
Oh, great spin move by Bell.
Go in for the shot. And we got a fresh reset off of that. 2 comes around the top, passes it up to number 4, goes in for the shot. Great save. Passes up top for number 17, but it is picked off by number 4. 6 grabs the ring and drops it back. Number 4 grabs the ring, skates with speed throughout and behind the net with 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Shot off of net and getting a goalie possession. A little bit of a wonky pass there, making it a little bit difficult to stab, causing a bit of congestion in the corner there, and it ultimately results in Wham's possession.
Great shift by the Bell sisters there. They created a few chances for themselves. Robertson was equal to the task, though, shutting the door, keeping her team in it, keeping her team down 1 here. 25 seconds left in the penalty, 11 minutes left in the game.
Looking for a shot right off of the free ring there. Saved by the Heat goalie. Goalie possession, passing it up to number 15. Support pass back down to 71. Bringing it up and missed pass in the neutral zone. Support pass back into the defensive end and up the neutral zone. Saved by number 97 before getting the 2 blue line call. 15 grabs the ring and is tripped. Wham is going to serve a 2-minute penalty for tripping there.
A little frustration showed there by Daylin Bell. Just going to the box reluctantly, but it was a nice play here by Butts to pass to, and it was a little bit of a trip there on the back, the legs. Heat will go on the power play here. They love to get the equalizer, trailing 3-2, 10 minutes left.
7 has the ring now on her strong side. We have her up by the ringette line. Drops it up to number 15, creating some space and opportunity there. Quick pass off of, and rebound off of the goalie. Got a reset, 25 seconds on the shot clock now. Low pass and a high shot. We are going to get a reset for that shot as well. A little bit of a battle in the corner there. The turnover ultimately resulting from number 7, passing it up to number 16. Excellent support made from 16 and 7. They have really good chemistry there, being able to figure out where each other are. 15 seconds now left in the shot clock. 7 grabs the ring once again, goes in for the pass. Missed pass by 18, scooped up by 12, dropped up by number 7, and goes in for that quick shot, blocked by the feet of the Heat. Checking by 18 results in the sustained turnover, keeping the possession in the offensive end of Wham. Drop up top there is a little bit anticipated. We've got a passive defense structure going on right now, really trying to be aware of all the players on the ice and making sure that nobody infiltrates their triangle. Great pass up from 11. 19 grabs the ring and is making sure the pass she gets. 2 grabs the ring, passes it across the ice, intercepted by Wham's 18. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Pass down low, back to 2. Goalie possession. 18 has the ring on Wham, passes it up to number 2, and tries to dish it back to number 18. It's a bit of a speed race, but 18 ends up winning the race and keeps possession for Wham.
Really good shift there for Mitsuka. Played it well in her own zone and then jumped up into the play when it warranted it. Well played.
Got a bit of a battle in the neutral zone here. Ended up ultimately picked up by Hurd for an opportunity saved by the goalie there.
Good pass by Carter to Ryan to create that chance.
2 utilizes the free space there and passes out to the corner for 6 to pick up. Really opening up the ice and seeing that free space. 10 seconds left on the shot clock there. Drops the pass back, but is picked up a little bit on the skate there. 5 seconds remaining. Got to get a shot off now. Missing the net here, and it's going to be a buzzer.
Oh, late shot there.
Got a good play off of there, utilizing their goalie to try and keep possession. 3 picks up that stick and is able to fire the ring out to the open ice there. Great way to see the ice and really recognize where blue isn't.
Nice pass by Heron there with some patience.
5 seconds on the shot clock now, going in for a quick shot. Rebounded off of the legs of Wham and is resulting in a turnover. 77 picks up the ring now and looks low. 79 grabs the ring behind the net and coming around on her strong side. Top right side coming up down low now. Seeing number 9 on the far side and 15 up top. Gonna go for a pick. Coming out of the Ringette zone now, number 3 goes for a support pass for number 5 to get a quick change off. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Miss pass. Turnover for RATH or Wham. Wham passes it up to 17. 17 brings it up to 13, which brings it back to 17. 17 is now behind the net, coming up on her strong side and utilizes that drop to 13. 13 seconds left on the shot clock.
Really good stick by Scar there. That could have been a great chance for Fevin on the down low pick, but just enough to knock the ring off her stick.
Got some heavy pressure by Wham now. Great utilization of the space. Wonderful pass made by the Heat there. 8 seconds left on the shot clock now. Get a quick check off of number 7 stick, resulting in a turnover for Wham. Pass back to 7.
We got about 5 minutes and change left in this game, and it's been a good battle defensively both ways. You got to think if you're the Heat, you got to respond here. Can't let Wham get another one. There hasn't been much. 2-goal deficit might be a little bit too much at this point. That was a good save by Robertson on that last rush by Sheehan.
5 minutes and 35 seconds left in this game here. Name of the game for Wham at this point is possession. Pick by 7 there. Tries to pass it down low to 12. Defense is just able to get their stick down right in time to block that pass, but Wham grabs the wing again.
It was a great stick there by the Saskatchewan defender because Krochuk was open on the back door.
Fortunately, I think they're going to call that 4-in call and keep possession for Wham. 5 minutes and 15 seconds left in the game.
Well, we got a penalty call coming here.
It's a timeout now.
Timeout. Sorry, my mistake. Looked like she was given the boarding symbol there. I didn't see. Get a timeout.
Timeout was called by Wham. They're going to discuss with their team. In an instance like this, What would you recommend for a team to do? If you were Wham right now, calling that timeout, what would you be saying on the bench to the team?
Yeah, I think you're just obviously doing a little bit of a check-in, making sure they understand, like you had mentioned earlier, possession, the clock. You know, we don't want to take any ill-advised, you know, shots early in the shot clock. We want to make sure, we want to make them earn it. No unforced errors, no bad turnovers. You know, they played a strong defensive game the whole way. I think just more of the same, kind of the way they've been playing. Just a good mental reset there. Good call on the timeout by Jen Krochuk to make sure team is ready for this stretch run here.
7 goes in for the free ring, passes it pretty quick to number 10 there. And right off the bat, you can see tons of movement on the offensive side with Wham there. 19 seconds left on the clock. 7 stabs the ring there, 15 seconds left, comes around low, tries to utilize that low pick, but Heat was able to fight against that. Turnover now for Heat, 39 seconds left. Pass up to number 6, a little bit of a battle there. Successful checking by Wham, resulting in a brief turnover, but Heat was able to maintain possession. Great pass low, but unfortunately I just don't believe she was expecting it there. Great creating opportunities. Lots of open space.
Heat have some numbers here. They have a little bit of space.
11's taking her time, probably trying to regroup and come up with a little bit of a strategic plan here. They pulled their goalie. It's going to be a 4-on-3 opportunity. Just gotta.
And there it is, tying goal. Tying goal with the extra attacker out.
What a great way to move the defense. They get that girl inside to commit to her and pass the ring off to have that open shot.
I believe Hannah Corney got the goal. Back door there, nice pass by Lauren Schaufin from the top and beats Woodliff, low blocker side.
4 minutes and 3 seconds left in the game. The score is tied at 3-3.
Well, it doesn't get much closer than this. 36 each on the shot clock, 3-3 on the scoreboard. Exciting 4 minutes to go here in Leduc.
It is interesting to see. This is the first time that Heat is utilizing the zone defense on that neutral zone free pass. 17 seconds left in the shot clock. You can see with the 2 low forwards there, Heat is definitely prioritizing strong defense. The name of the game now is definitely getting the ring and keeping it. Quick drop pass, look for support there. Unfortunately, there was not any in the free zone, and Wham was able to capitalize on that. We have 9 down low, acting as a potential screen for the goalie. Missed pass there, and 4 is able to pick it up. 18 seconds left, high shot, missing the net there.
There's a glorious chance there for Bell with about 3 minutes left, right in the slot. Couldn't capitalize, just wide. Saskatchewan on the move now.
Pass into the far zone there for 15. 20 seconds left, 15 comes around the top with on her weak side, drops it down to 88, sorry. 10 seconds left in the shot clock now, 88 down low, tries to go for that cross crease pass, but miscalculates just for a second. But it's gonna be Heat's possession here in the offensive zone. Shots on goal are 37-37, 2 minutes and 52 seconds left in the game, score tied at 3-3.
Comes critical here, obviously. You want to get that next goal, but you don't want to cheat to do so. Got to take care of your own end first. Heat in the offensive zone, see what they can do.
2 passes up to 97, passes over to 6 for a quick shot, and missing the net there. Got a quick look up top.
Oh! What a great chance for the Heat there, but they wrung it off the post.
So very unlucky bounce there. Amazing passes and amazing movement by Heat.
Myself and some of their fans included, I think, thought that one was in. But unfortunately for the Heat, off the bar, and we're still playing tied at 3 here with about 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
21 seconds left for a pick there. Great checking by number 2. Number 2 instructing the goalie as to where to throw it. Ring going to number 16, passing it straight up to number 13, and getting it open to free zone. 17 picks up the ring now, drops it back to 2, goes in for a shot. Turnover now. Heat has it. 97 goes for the support pass to free ice. 11 goes and picks it up. 24 seconds left in their clock.
Really smart play by Scar there. She noticed there was nobody back and hustled back to get that ring.
10 seconds left on the shot clock now, and Hurd is still struggling to get it out of their neutral zone. With that 2 blue line call, it's going to result in a reset and also a turnover. 2 passes it up to number 17. Skates up to go for the pass back, but is picked off. 5 grabs the ring now. We have 1 minute and 12 seconds left in the game. Passes it up to number 11. Takes her time and passes it down low to number 7. Gets it through the legs of 15 there. 7 taking her time. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Waits for help and is able to dish it down low. 10 seconds left now. 79 comes in, goes for that quick shot, missing the net. 17 picks up the ring. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. And a quick
off the bar. Woodliff got a piece of it and right off the crossbar.
That's got to be frustrating for Heat. 2 for 2 now. But 10 grabs the ring, pass it up to 7. Quick miss pass there, and passing it up to 10. Miss pass. Miss stabs on both sides. Ring is now in free in the neutral zone. Pass down low to number 18 for free zone. Very risky play that ended up working out for them.
Time for maybe one more rush here. 15 seconds left in the game, tie game. Oh, costly turnover here. Henderson has it.
7 seconds left.
One last chance.
And that's the end of the 4th quarter there.
So we're all tied up here. Couple unfortunate bounces for the Heat there towards the end of the game. It posts twice in the last 5 minutes, or they might have walked away with a W here.
Regardless of the outcome of the game, you can see on both sides a lot of smiles, a lot of fun to be had during this game. There's nothing better than a tight game going into overtime. It's
goalies both played really well, almost 40 shots apiece here. You know, a lot of timely saves by both keepers at the right time, keep their teams in it. A lot of grit shown by the Heat. Down 3-1 here, battled back with a power play goal to make it 3-2, and then tied it up late with the goalie pulled. And we're gonna have a shootout here, it looks like. Decide the outcome of this one.
5 seconds left until...
Exciting for everybody but the goalie's parents.
Looks as though it's gonna be Wham's free ring and the neutral ice there. I anticipate it's gonna be sudden death.
So we have, looks like Jenna Carter is going to be the first shooter here for Saskatchewan. Kaylee Whitliff is the goaltender. Stopped 36 of 39, or 35 of 38, my apologies. Quick note, the ring has to continue to move forward at all times in a shootout. Can't go backwards, have to go forward. Have to keep the ring moving at all times. Carter in here. Oh, nice goal.
Top shot goal there.
Top left, top shelf on the glove side, the blocker side for Woodleaf. Sometimes the shooter wins. That's a great shot by Carter.
Henderson on the Wham team now, shooting against Heat. This is a high stakes game. It's a very great opportunity for Wham to respond, and I don't doubt she's feeling the pressure right now. 10 comes in with speed and quick D.
Lots of speed by Henderson there. Not much you can do as a goaltender. You come in with that kind of speed and a juke like that, trying to get her teammates fired up on the bench.
Definitely keeps their team in it.
One of Heat's captains here, Ryan's going to shoot. Madison Ryan. No, 93. Number 93. I know Nuge got empty net last night. We'll see if we can another 93 can score in Leduc today. Oh, great move. Goes to the backhand. Oh.
It's going to be a no goal. They're calling that crease violation. It was an amazing move on the goalie there, but his skate must have been just an inch too far there.
Tori Sheenan's going to shoot for the Wham here. Really put a chokehold on this game if she can score here. Oh, good move. Just lost the handle.
Absolutely had the goalie there too. 31 would have been was definitely committing to the wrong side there, but high pressure situations.
Bryn Jones is going to shoot for the Heat here, all locked up at 1 in the shootout. Definitely put the pressure on the Wham if she could score here.
Coming in with speed.
A nice goal, nice hesitation.
All right, we got Bell coming in now.
Jamie Bell's going to shoot. She's going to need to score here.
It's actually Dalen Bell.
Oh, thank you. Big save by Robertson. Big save by Robertson. The Heat win. Win in the shootout 2-1.
An excellent game overall. Well fought by both teams.
Great gritty comeback by the Heat. Down 3-1 in this game. Came back to force shootout and got the job done in the shootout.
Saskatchewan Heat ends the game with the 4-3 win overall.
Thanks everyone for joining us. Next game is the Calgary RATH and the BC Thunder.
Okay, on the ice.
can you hear me?
Program will resume.
Against that overtime shootout with Edmonton Wham.
It feels really good. I think this has been a long time coming, and our team's really been putting in the work, so it was a really good feeling to finish that off.
Yeah, I mean, it must be amazing. How did it? How was the team dynamic when Madison Ryan's goal got called off there for that shootout goal?
I think that we stayed in it, we stayed focused, and we really just kept moving forward to the next one, and we didn't get down on ourselves, so that was important for us.
Yeah, no, that was really impressive to see. To all the people watching on CBC right now, there might be some young girls that have watched today's game, hopefully aspiring to play in the NRL themselves. What could you say to girls back home, especially being on a new NRL team with Saskatchewan Heat? Any words of advice or anything to say for the young girls watching?
Yeah, for sure. I would just say keep putting in the work and it'll come. I was in that same position watching NRL in my hometown, wishing I could be out on the ice, so keep putting in the work and it'll come.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for taking time out of your day. Congratulations on the win once again.
Thank you.
Yeah, have a safe trip back home.
Thanks.
Program will resume. 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 will resume. Program 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 will resume.
Hello and welcome. Ringette Canada is proud to present the National Ringette League live from Edmonton. We have our last game of the Hub weekend, Calgary RATH taking on the BC Thunder.
We'd like to thank our sponsors, Sport Canada, TELUS, Gatorade, and Athena by Winwell. We're excited to watch the closing game of the Hub. The teams are just finishing their warm-up. Should be an exciting game. All the games this weekend have been really close.
Yeah, the last time these two teams faced off in October in the Calgary Hub, it had to be settled by a shootout. So we'll see what we've got in store for today.
So for this game, we have Calgary RATH as the home team, and they're wearing red. And BC Thunder is the visiting team, and they're wearing white.
Starting in goal, we've got number 33 for the Calgary RATH, Bree Beck, as well as for the BC Thunder, Sarah McDonald. Both are outstanding goalies, long career in the NRL, so we'll see what they've got in store.
And BC gets the opening free pass at center ice. Make the pass D to D. McGrath with the ring. Puts the ring deep, and BC wins the ring in the corner. One of the RATH players lost her stick, so they've had to switch out of the zone. Crow across the top. And the drop pass in the triangle and a shot and a big save by Beck, and that gets the shot clock reset. The ring's now in the crease. And Beck gets it to Exner. Comes up to the middle, looking for a pass over the blue line. Finds one on the far side, and a good quick break up to Sauvé, who takes her time so that Calgary RATH can get a line change in. A little bobble, but the Calgary gets it back, and you can hear the shot clock was about to go off, and they got a good reset, so the Calgary has 30 seconds again on the shot clock. And Exner has the ring in the corner. Leaves it for Brewster. And they're completing their line change. And Brewster comes around the net. She's going to leave it for Anderson. And the shot clock again is at 7 seconds, and Yolden breaks through the triangle. Can she get a shot off? Yes. And a save by McDonald. Gets the ring into the corner. And BC's breaking up. We have Parody gets it with a nice move at center ice and gets the ring deep to Marissa Dick. And BC's got control with about 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Parody with a shot that just misses. Parody wins the ring back, needs to get a shot, gets one. And it's a goalie ring for Calgary. Beck gets the ring out, up the boards to Wheeler. Wheeler gets it up the boards, and it's intercepted by BC. Simser has the ring, and Meyer steals it from Simser, and a pass back into her own zone for Hazel. Oh, the ring just went over both blue lines, so now Calgary can't play it. Calgary does win it as BC bobbled the ring in the corner. And it's Exner with the ring again, taking her time in the corner, trying to see if her teammates are coming in.
Calgary being really smart here, making sure they got a nice control before they make that line change, get a nice fresh 3 out for the offensive zone.
Yeah, and a return pass for Gillespie. Takes the ring, drives across the top of the triangle, gets stopped by BC Sanga. And right now Gillespie with the ring. She's looking for a teammate. She finds Sanga, but it goes through and into the Calgary zone. Murray has the ring for Calgary, cuts up the middle, makes a good cut, and up to Burse. Burse circles back with no pass available and finds Gillespie, who got open in the corner. Gillespie's taking the ring around the boards, taking their time. Calgary's really trying to keep the play going. and get their line changes in and be smart about their ring management. And it's Kemp with the ring, breaks out, finds a pass in the neutral zone to Beach. Beach has 2 on her. Calgary really going all on with the forecheck. Takasaki has the ring, gets a good shot on goal and a good save by Beck. Takasaki did a good job driving through the triangle. Takasaki with the ring tries to play it across to Beach, but it's bobbled. Calgary and BC are both fighting for that ring. And we have a goalie ring. So the play was called there on a move it or lose it, no forward progress. So because BC last had possession, they lost the possession. So now we have Sydney Rock breaking out of the defensive zone, finds Sauvé, who gets it just a touch on it to avoid the 2-line pass.
BC's playing a really tight man on here, making it really difficult for that RATH to find some opening in that neutral zone. So some nice coverage coming through on their D.
Taj Barsh with the ring here, coming up the boards. Marissa Dick has the ring, makes a good support pass in the neutral zone. Taj Barsh has it again. McGrath has the ring, trying to get it into the offensive zone, and it is turned over as Hazel has the ring behind the Calgary net. Coming up the boards, really good one-on-one pressure from BC on the breakout.
Yeah, putting a lot of pressure on that, making it hard to get that neutralized pass.
And Exner with a pass to Meyer that didn't go through, and now it's back into the neutral zone. Simser has the ring and finds a good support pass over to Marissa Dick. And now the ring is in the offensive zone for BC. Parody has the ring and a good low pass. And BC will take it out to the middle, and BC's now going to try and get a line change.
Oh, the BC player just skated a little bit through the crease, so they're going to call that on possession. It's going to become a Calgary RATH free pass. Goalie ring.
Calgary breaking out with the ring again. That's Armstrong into the neutral zone to Anderson. And Anderson is going to try and beat her player one-on-one. She does a good job, gets the ring to Exner.
Oh, nice stick. Just gets in the way to break up that fast break.
And Gustafson over to Parody again. And they're going to settle things down in the offensive zone. And a shot attempt by Parody goes just wide. And I think we have Annie Hood with the ring against the boards for BC Thunder. And 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Gets a ring across the crease. And a good interception by Calgary. And it's Exner up to Yolden. Yolden in the neutral zone, waiting for her teammates to catch up. You can see the good support position in the neutral zone by Calgary as well.
Calgary's going to probably take this time, get a nice line change, get some fresh.
Yeah, it's burst to Gillespie. Gillespie trying to cut through the triangle, and we're going to see our first penalty of the game against Team BC.
Defense just taking a little bit too late of a step in there when she's driving through the triangle, so you got to establish your presence before they take that drive, so she's going to get called for 2 minutes for a trip.
And that is Sanga, number 23, going to the penalty box to serve. Oh, it's a body penalty.
Oh, body.
Yeah, so in Ringette, a body penalty doesn't need to look like what it would look like in hockey to be considered a body penalty. It's just if you use your body in any forceful manner to affect the play. In the offensive zone now, Yolden with the ring. Gillespie is following, and we have Jasmine Burse on the outside supporting, and a low pass down to Gillespie. It doesn't quite connect, but Gillespie wins the ring back. Coming around, there's Yolden is low, Burse is high. There's always support. Gillespie trying to break through again, can't quite do it.
Great body position there by the BC Thunder, just closing up that gap to take away the possession.
And McDonald gets the ring to Gillespie.
Here's where you'll see kind of that power play come into effect. They're going to go 2 on, right? Because they got that extra man breaking through the neutral zone, so you'll expect to see some red swarming quickly.
Yeah, and a pretty good breakout by BC. When you're short of forward, it's a little tougher to get out of your zone. Oh, and a good step by Gillespie to intercept that pass. Fortunately, it's immediately turned over again. And Yolden has the ring in neutral zone, gets it across the line to Hazel. As the Calgary forwards change, Sauvé now has the ring in the corner. Makes a nice back pass to Exner at the top of the triangle. Oh, and a centering pass. Oh, and it was crease violation. It was a really nice looking play for Calgary, but unfortunately it had too much of the crease, so it was no goal, and McDonald from BC has the ring. She gets it to Marissa Dick, who gets the ring into this neutral zone for Crow. Crow cuts back, finds Gillespie over the line, and Gillespie's got 10 seconds on the shot clock, but she's going to take the ring around the net.
About 30 seconds left on this penalty, so we'll look to see it, hopefully get a little bit of control.
And a good reset from BC as they kill off almost the rest of this penalty. There's about 15 seconds left in the penalty. And Exner over the line into the BC zone, and well defended by BC. Calgary has the ring in the far side. Yolden has the ring again, and the BC penalty is out of the box. Calgary needs a shot on net. They've got about 2 seconds left on the shot clock, and a goal. Regan Meyer gets one through. Just manages to sneak it through the 5-hole on McDonald.
Yeah, Calgary opens up that scoring there. Sometimes that hard on the hard shot, just as the goalie's dropping down that butterfly, is a really powerful tool. She was aiming probably more for the reset, but it's always great. Shots on goal, shots on net happen to go in.
Yeah, it's surprising sometimes how many times those shot clock resets go in because you're maybe taking the shot from different angles. But BC now in the offensive zone. Hood with the ring off to Sanga. He's looking for some space.
Nice
That was
aggressive.
Cox with the ring.
Yolden across the top, really getting her stick in the way to take away that lane. And here she comes on a fast break.
Now those fast breaks in Ringette so dangerous. Yolden has the ring behind the net, just going to cycle.
So there you'll see there's a delayed penalty. 4 of the BC Thunder players established a defense position. So it's going to be called, they're going to be called on a delay of game.
Yeah. So Calgary is set up 4-on-3 in the offensive zone, and they just got a reset as well. Once the delayed penalty goes up, they have a full 30-second shot clock, and they managed to get a shot on goal as well. So Yolden has the ring, and they've set up in a bit of a square or rectangle. And they're going to try and get some quick movement and take advantage of the 4-on-3. Yeah, amazing save by McDonald. And one of the BC defenders does not have a stick. And they've gotten a stick. Exner has the ring, drives to the net, in front of the net, and a good save by McDonald. And Exner gets the ring back and more rebounds. And finally, Taj Bosch touches the ring, and that will be the play called down on the penalty.
Yeah, so their defense is going to be called for the center that established their defensive position as the 4th man in is going to be getting their delay of game penalty. I believe here they might be questioning the stick transition there, about the defense that dropped the stick and then providing another stick from outside the zone.
Yeah, so that's a delay of game penalty when 4 players take up a defensive position in the zone. It can be on a forecheck, but more typically you see it in the defensive zone. It's more than just stepping over the line and coming back out. It's getting involved, and it happens in Ringette sometimes. Everybody's trying to get back and defend, and you have to have really good communication with your teammates in order to avoid that.
You'll see here both captains for BC and RATH are approaching, just ask their questions that outside the referee circle. So they're going to have a little bit of, the refs going to have a little bit of discussion while we just kind of settle the start play here.
We have 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in the first quarter, and it is 1-0 for Calgary RATH. Not quite sure what the delay is, if they're just discussing where the ring needs to be.
I think the question here will be the possession of the stick. Again, without being able to hear what's going on in the ice, providing that the forward on the line sliding her stick in to the defender who is missing their stick will be, I think they're just trying to get a rule clarification on what's going on there. But again, this is kind of speculation without being able to hear what they're saying down there.
Yeah, next time we need to get the referees mic'd up, right?
Just a little in-game player, send the player with the helmet mic.
Got to pick carefully, though. It looks like we're seeing some replays right now on the screen, so you can see what just happened on the last play where McDonald made a great sliding save.
And we're back. They're ready, and after a penalty, RATH will get the free ring in the offensive zone.
Yeah, and it's Gillespie to Exner, back to Gillespie. Oh, and looked further cross crease past a burst, but it's picked off by Murphy. Murphy has the ring up to Parody in the neutral zone. She's got 3 players on her, but she manages to get the ring over to Takasaki.
Yeah, breaking out here, like I said, RATH's up 1 player on the ice, so they're going to be extra aggressive. You'll expect to see 2 on, but there might be an odd man rush here.
And a great pass from Parody to Takasaki, and an amazing save by Brie Beck.
On her defensive rush back, she just crossed through the crease, so it's going to be a BC Thunder free ring coming out in the offensive zone.
That was a good quick break by BC. Parody did a great job in the neutral zone of maintaining possession, and then Takasaki just beat her player down the ice and got a really good chance on goal.
So although BC Thunder is killing off a penalty, you'll notice in the offensive zone, it's 3-on-3. So there's not that much of a difference. Most of the power play advantage comes from that transition. So expect to see something set up here with 1 defense, though, in the zone.
Yeah, so Simser had the ring, and now it's off to Kemp. Kemp gets a shot on net, and the rebound is retrieved by McGrath. BC's probably going to try and kill some of this time, but if they get an opportunity, they'll take it. So Kemp's around the net. Gets the ring over to Simser, who tried to break through and didn't quite make it. And now Calgary has the ring. Hazel is around the net and breaking out, looking for a pass. She'll find Yolden over the first blue line. Yolden gets the ring deep to Brewster. And Brewster's going to take some time again as Calgary gets a line change in. Brewster taking a lot of space as BC's giving them a lot of space. The ring goes to Sauvé.
20 seconds left on the penalty.
And a good save. And Kemp has the ring again. She's got 2 players on her. She manages to get the ring over to a teammate, McGrath, who gets the ring out of the zone. And the ring's back into the BC zone. Yolden has the ring with 25 seconds left on the shot clock. The penalty is over for BC, so we're 5-on-5 again. Yolden coming around the net. Meyer came wide and gets the ring and dishes it off. And great step in the triangle by McGrath. Beach gets the ring into the neutral zone. And that ring is bobbled. And the ring goes over to Dick in the neutral zone, who gets it deep for Beach. Beach has the ring in the corner in the Calgary zone. Over to Takasaki. And a long-range shot on net that Beck saves, and the ring landed just outside the crease, so she had to wait for a defender to put it back to her. Exner has the ring, breaking up into the neutral zone, looking for Meyer, but it's intercepted by Gillespie for BC Thunder. She finds Crow in the offensive zone, who gets a good shot and just misses the net. The good hard shot. And breaking out now for Calgary was Ung, I believe. And that's picked off in the corner. Oh, bobbled, and Exner, or Burst has the ring, sorry. Oh, and Anderson. Anderson to Yolden. Yolden gets a shot on net for a reset, and that's the end of the first quarter.
They're going to take a quick 1-minute break here, grab some water, talk about what they need to do, and then we'll switch sides and have our second quarter right away here.
Yeah, it's been a really tight checking game, not a lot of space.
No, BC Thunder, like I said, is taking advantage of that man-on defense. They're really putting the pressure on, making RATH make those good, strong passes out of the zone, and I think RATH's doing a great job having their sticks in the way, right? Every time there's a pass coming, you'll see a stick coming, poking that out of the way, really not letting them set up anything powerful through that middle of the zone.
Yeah, there haven't been a lot of mistakes made by either team. They're working together, making lots of good support passes, but they're also getting their feet moving and trying to beat their player one-on-one. And one of the things you'll find in Ringette is give and goes are a really important part of the game. And what you're seeing these teams doing is making sure that when you're marking a player and they have a give and go, that you're not just following the ring. And that's one of the things that's really hard to teach and hard to execute. And they're doing a really good job today.
Yeah, and like I said, we've got some 2 veteran goalies starting this game with both Beck and McDonald. So our shooters are gonna have to make them move, right? We're gonna have to see a few more Deeks quick passes to get some goals behind them. So right now we've got Calgary RATH leading 1-0 going into the second period.
Yeah, and both defensive triangles, I would say, have looked pretty strong. So I think fast breaks are going to be the make or break in this game. With the strong triangle and the strong goaltending, I think both teams are going to have to find a way to get some fast breaks and odd player rushes.
Yeah, Calgary really loves that quick pass across as followed by a hard shot on the ice. I think we saw Yolden's Lions score a number of those last night, so we'll see if they're going to bring that back. So we've switched sides, and it's going to be Calgary RATH's free ring from center ice.
Hazel steps in and takes the ring. She has 5 seconds to get the ring out, and Wheeler has the ring now for Calgary, and she's going to circle back. Didn't see any options that she liked. Tries to get the ring through, and it goes to Gillespie, who misses it, and Burse is going to put the ring in the net.
Oh, as a defense, it hurts to see it, but yeah, there's always a forward there to capitalize on a mistake, and Burse really took advantage of that bobble there.
Yeah, a tough bobble. It looked like BC was going to have the ring, and it just bobbled just too much out of Gillespie's reach, which happens to all of us. And Burse was able to make that quick transition, that quick break, and get a good quick shot on net. So BC's ring, it's Gustafson over to Kemp, and Kemp will put the ring in deep, and Parody is going to go and get it in the corner and keep her feet moving. And Dick has the ring in the offensive zone for BC. Circling around, trying to see what kind of options there are. Finds Simser, who gets it back across to Dick. And a good shot on net and a good save by Brie Beck. And the ring was knocked away with a hand, which is absolutely allowed in Ringette, as long as you don't close your hand over it. Calgary now has possession in the offensive zone. It's Gillespie with the ring. Yolden's on the far side. We're waiting to see who will join them after the line change, and Exner is out. Yolden leaves the ring for Exner, who's going to cycle in as Gillespie also makes a line change.
Yeah, we'll see the forward line change is a little bit harder in the second and the fourth quarter, just because your bench is now closer to your goalie. So it's a little bit longer. You got to maintain that more control and get those resets.
Yeah, and Meyer just got a good reset shot off, trying to give herself a bit more time, and a good back pass to Anderson, who gets a shot on, and McDonald with the save. The ring comes behind the net, and Gustafson is fighting for the ring, and now Takasaki is fighting for the ring. And Calgary will come out of there with the ring. Yeah. So a good battle in the corner.
Seeing some aggression early, right? Everyone's really hungry for that ring. Like we said, it knew it'd be a good game, so everyone's still fighting for it.
Yeah, Exner has the ring, and a good step by Beach in the triangle. And the ring just comes out of the zone. Takasaki puts it up to Crow. Anderson watching her, and get the ring into Beach, into the Calgary defensive zone. And Beach is going to take their time. Oh, and a good try. Tried to cut in low on the post, and Beck got a piece of that.
Yeah, BC's planting one girl right in front of that triangle, right? Really trying to be a nuisance to leave that other low post exposed.
Yeah, and Calgary's breaking out now, and it was up to Yolden, but Takasaki's going to get in the way there and intercept. And it's going to go into the offensive zone for Crow. Crow skates in, taking her time. Had another line. BC did an offensive zone line change, and they're working on that now. Sanga with the ring, leaves it behind the net for Hood, and then back out to Sanga. I think that was a set play that they're trying to get. Hood has the ring. Leaves it for Sanga, who tries to drive in low, gets the ring across, doesn't quite make it, intercepted by Murray, and Beck has the ring for a goalie throw.
Rathdy really using that stick down to block off any of those options coming across.
Yeah. Yolden with the ring, gets it far side to Armstrong, who's jumped up into the neutral zone. Armstrong's going to take a look and also get the ring deep for Brewster. Brewster cycling around. There's 10 seconds left on the shot clock for Calgary. Exner has the ring, trying to get in there for a shot, and just got it off the goaltender for a reset. But BC gets the rebound, and it's Gillespie up to Dick. up for Grady Cox. And Gillespie's got the ring again in the offensive zone.
BC's really hovering. They're making those plays outside the triangle, staying nice and wide. They're going to have to cut a few, I think, in front to crack the RATH triangle.
And after the ring bounces around a little bit, we have Sydney Rock and Ung coming out with the ring. Back to Burse, and Burse gets the ring deep into Gillespie.
Both teams really taking advantage, sending that last pass in the offensive zone nice and deep to gain that possession in a nice, safe corner.
Yep. And Dick has the ring, breaking out of the zone, tries the long pass up to Simser, who gets it, and up to Kemp. So a quick breakout for Team BC, gets possession in the offensive zone with lots of time on the clock. Kemp will leave it for a teammate. It's Takasaki with the ring, trying to break in through the triangle, gets a good shot away and a good save by Beck. You can see the Calgary player must have had a crease violation. And Calgary now has the ring. Ring over to Hazel. Hazel finds far side. They're really making those long passes work. Wheeler into Anderson. And Yolden with the ring, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Leaves it for Meyer. Meyer gets the reset shot on net.
Yeah, McDonald's a big pad save there.
Ooh, and almost an unlucky bounce for BC, but McDonald's there.
As a defense, you hate to see it. We've all, I think, kicked one into our net, but
yep.
Defense, or McDonald looking great with that save.
Yep, ready, had to be on her toes. The support pass from BC was intercepted, and now Calgary has the ring again, and it's Yolden. Over to Brewster, who leaves it for Sauvé. And a good play on the line by Armstrong.
BC entered the zone. The fourth player went in, but she didn't quite take the ring out, so they had a 5-second delay. Once BC regained possession, it's going to turn over for another RATH offensive zone free pass. So that forward can be active checking on the line, but they cannot cross that ring out line. And I think now, I'm guessing Exner is showing that the ring is broken. Happens a lot with our hollow rubber ring. They get a skate or too hard of a shot, and any kind of cracks, they're going to go and change that out with a new ring at the box, because it definitely affects the way it bounces and comes off.
And it looks like maybe they don't like any of the rings.
They are both broken. So
the backup ring. They need a backup to the backup. Yeah, those rings can be prone to cracking. They get cold, they get warm, they get cold and wet, and you know, they're flying around. The speed on the ring for all of these players out here is it's a fast pace, and so anything can happen.
This hub was worked in with one of the bigger AA tournaments, so those were the tournament rings. And at the end of a Sunday,
so now they're going to a team.
They're on their last leg, so they've approached the home team, Calgary RATH.
One of the things I really like about this is you could see the defenders on the line for Calgary talking with the offensive players for BC. So these players have all known each other for a long time too. So they just, you know, shoot the breeze.
Seems like there's a little bit of confusion on the shot clock. I'm not quite sure what happened there.
It's hard to know. There's a lot of noise in the rink. It's hard to know.
Coming to you from the Leduc Rec Centre, we are in the Twin Arena, so there is also a hockey game on right behind us. So there is maybe a little bit of noise and confusion on that reset.
All right, so Sauvé passes the ring out to Exner. Exner takes the ring behind the net. You can see Calgary has their two other players are all high in the zone. And one player came through as a sort of a decoy.
Yeah, this BC triangle pushes out very far, but you'll notice their sticks are down, really limiting the options of what they can, the offense can do there.
And Gillespie's pass gets picked off, and Sydney Rock is in there against Annie Hood, and Sydney Rock wins the ring.
It'll be called on that move it or lose it, right? You gotta get going, otherwise whoever causes the play to stop will gain possession. Just kind of keeps that play going.
Yeah, so it's always the responsibility of the ring carrier to keep the play going, and if they don't, then the ring will go to the other team. So we now have Yolden to Burse. Back up top to Gillespie. Yolden has the ring. He's going to try and drive, gets the ring back up top. And a shot by Gillespie.
What a wrist shot.
Top corner. That was a really great shot. Not much McDonald can do. Calgary moved the ring really well, and that was a rocket off the stick of Maddie Gillespie.
Yeah, they did a great job there passing it around. That quick pass, right, the defense has got to follow you, got to honor the ring, so Yolden breaks through, gets a quick pass up to the top slot, right where you want to be taking those shots. And
Gillespie doesn't waste time. She just gets it on and off her stick. So it's now 3-0 for Calgary with 6 minutes left in the second quarter. And BC, Tajbash gets the ring into Simser in the offensive zone, and a good screen shot and a really good save.
Brebeck often will knock that net off in her save, so they've just stopped
Too
the play.
much power
Too
going
much power.
across the crease. Right?
She's quite strong, so they're gonna try and ice it down with a water bottle here.
So the second time it's come off today, but she was able to get it back on the first time.
It won't matter. It will happen. It will happen again. We can almost guarantee it.
All right, fine. It's not the net's problem. All right, so BC gets the ring back, and Simser takes a good hard shot, and the rebound comes off of Beck up top. So Simser has the ring again.
Yeah, often in Ringette you'll see that free pass. They'll use that as that shot. You get a nice clean angle where no one can come inside that circle. So a few times that shot's a good option.
The ring comes out into the neutral zone, and BC wins it back, and now it is McGrath to Dick and to Parody. So a good play over the line, just getting the ring off of her stick before she went over the blue line. Leaving the ring for McGrath. He's going to cycle around. There's 15 seconds on the shot clock. Takasaki has the ring now, and BC is making an offensive zone line change, which is very advisable. We recommend it. And Takasaki tries to break through, and Calgary steps up, but the shot clock is about to go off.
Yeah. No possession was gained there, so it just keeps ticking until RATH makes a full possession, or they get that shot off.
Yeah, so Beck gets the ring behind the net to Hazel. Hazel's stepping out, cuts over the line, and she finds her defense partner Murray with the ring over there, and Murray gets the ring to Exner into the offensive zone, and now Meyer with the ring down to the corner for Exner. Just goes off her stick into the corner.
I think we got a little bit of confusion there in the BC zone. The forwards trapped in there, so they've swapped out their defense for center. So you'll see a little bit of a triangle transition here.
Now they've managed to switch out, so Beach came out of the zone and Kemp went back in, so now we have a natural center playing again in the defensive zone. Exner has the ring, trying to break in. Anderson gets the ring in the middle of the slot.
Great
and a
save
great
by
save.
McDonald.
Yeah. And the rebound comes out, and Gillespie is out with the ring. Finds Sanga in the neutral zone, off Sanga into the Calgary zone.
She just pre-checked there right before RATH could get possession, so they're going to call both sides of the blue line, and it's going to become a RATH ring at center.
Yeah, so even though she didn't gain full possession on the other side of the blue line, because she prevented the Calgary RATH player from playing the ring before she could get her stick in it, that was a delayed violation, and because then they got the ring, it became Calgary's, it was a turnover on a violation. Calgary has the ring in the neutral zone. Tried to get it through, and now BC is breaking out. Kemp on the far side.
Both teams taking advantage of that defensive support. They're doing a great job swinging it around and then swinging it up, but that ring's just a little bobbly today.
Yeah, long weekend for those rings. Yolden's breaking out. She has Ung on the boards, and right back to Yolden, that give and go again. Oh, and a great pickup by Brewster in the slot, but just gets it wide as she goes through the crease. And now BC is breaking out again. We have Cox to Hood. And Hood is going to take some time in the offensive zone as her line mates change. And now we have Dick with the ring. Leaves it for Parody. They've got 10 seconds left.
3 minutes left in that second period.
And it's an interception by Calgary, and Wheeler is away with the ring and gets it back. And Wheeler just didn't have enough time to make a decision over that blue line before she ran into it. So turnover, and BC came into the zone, and it's turned over again. Calgary has the ring. Exner in the neutral zone has Gillespie with her, and Gillespie's going to go get the ring on the far side. You can see Burse is following. Gillespie finds Burse in the middle, and a great save by McDonald. Good quick shot by Burse. And Takasaki for BC has the ring. Gets it into the neutral zone for Crow. Crow falls down, but she gets the ring over to McGrath, who gets the ring to Beach into the offensive zone. She's going to cycle around the net, leave the ring for her teammate, for Takasaki. Oh, Takasaki tried to make a pass, and it got intercepted by the official.
Thanks to just off that side, so she's going to get that reset, and there's going to be a whole new clock.
Yeah. Worked out okay. Crow has the ring, gets it low to Beach, who gets a good shot off. Beck with the save, and BC recovers the rebound. So it's Beach over to Takasaki, over to Crow, with 20 seconds on the shot clock after their reset. Crow is coming around behind the net. Takasaki sets a pick. They read the pick, but she gets the ring back over to Takasaki, who's going to make a nice move on the defender low and force Beck to make a good save. And Armstrong is out with the ring for Calgary, and a good check by BC, by Beach. And the ring is over, and a long pass across the ice to Takasaki. Thinks about driving, but decides to cut back to the corner to buy some time, get a line change in.
Yeah, BC's doing a great job moving that ring around. Like I said, they're just going to have to, Beck's got a strong presence. They're going to have to make that one extra move when they're down low. She's got that post covered, so look to see if they're going to make that one extra adjustment.
Yeah, and Sydney Rock comes up with the ring right now. Makes a good quick pass to Yolden, who finds Anderson all alone. Oh, and Anderson hits the crossbar. Great effort. And BC coming back defensively must have gone into the crease because it is a violation and Calgary's going to get the ring back.
Yeah, it's a little too much excitement on that fast break.
Yeah.
Probably a foot slipped in at the end. Hard off the crossbar.
Yeah, great opportunity for Calgary and a great shot by Armstrong. Made a good little move, tried to drag McDonald over across the crease and shoot back across and just hit the crossbar. So in the offensive zone, we've got Sauvé with the ring.
Last 40 seconds of play, so we'll likely see one reset, and Calgary might just control this ring to finish out the period.
Yeah, 30 seconds left and 20 on the shot clock. Brewster across the top to Sauvé. Yeah, they're not being very aggressive right now, probably as you said, trying to kill some of that clock, but Sauvé's coming around, Exner driving in, and now they need a reset, and so Sauvé has the ring. Ooh, good try.
And that little tick from the goalie will reset the clock, so there's a full clock, and they shut it off with the last 30 seconds. There's about 10 seconds left on the game clock.
Yeah, so Exner, and now Brewster has the ring, and that's a blocked shot by the BC defender. And that's going to do it for the first half.
Calgary RATH's up 3-0 going into the halftime. We're going to do a quick flood and come back, but I expect to see BC's down, but they're not out.
No, it's been a really tight game, so it feels like it's just been a couple of little things that have caused a turnover and led to goals, so it's still anybody's game.
Yeah, I expect they'll be making a little bit of adjustment coming out in the third quarter. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a tighter man on or a little more aggression over the free pass or those neutral zone transitions, and let's see what they've got in store.
He's not stopping.
All right, well, we are going to interview Robin Gillespie from BC Thunder, who had to just avoid getting run over by a Zamboni. It's an important job. We need the Zamboni, but we also need our players. So, Robin, it's a really fast-paced first half. How do you feel the game's going for BC?
Pretty good overall. I think we're executing much better than in our previous two games.
Okay.
Obviously a few little bumps here and there, but Ringette can turn around right away, so we're not too worried yet.
Yeah, well, we're seeing a pretty tight checking game, and we were already commenting that the game's going to come down to fast breaks. So how do you feel BC can do in the second half?
we can definitely keep up. We need to stay on our checks. I think we've been doing a good job so far, and just more communication from us, and I think we can get right back in this.
And so, Robin, you're from this area. You're from Sherwood Park. Does this feel at all like a homecoming of sorts? Do you have some fans here today?
A little bit. I can see my parents like right behind the camera. They're always here. But every time I come to Edmonton and any hub, it's like a reunion. I know so many people in the league and so many fans everywhere. It's like a good time all the time.
Yeah, well, that's awesome. Well, we're glad to have you, and we're really excited to see the second half of the game. So good luck.
Thanks.
Ringette Canada est fier d'être le premier organisme sportif au Canada de s'affilier au Ability Centre sous la bannière de Mixed Ability Sport Canada. Notre but est de créer un modèle de sport inclusif qui va contribuer et améliorer la santé mentale, sociale et physique de tous les Canadiens.
We started the first Ringette team for children of different abilities, children with physical and cognitive disabilities. So that's how it started, and then it just evolved to having no barriers to participation. And now we're a mixed ability team where we have all levels, all ages of participants, and it is absolutely amazing.
Good job. You got it. You're a rock star.
RFA has given our kids an opportunity to play with a bunch of kids and build friendships that they wouldn't have otherwise had.
It's been a real booster for her to feel like she's part of a group and that they're having fun and they're playing, they're learning.
Yes.
When When I first started playing, I got my best friend's old ringette stick, and she saved a bunch of goals in that stick for me, and I ended up getting my first wrist shot with that stick.
Il y a un impact sur la confiance de soi, sur notre santé mentale, notre santé physique, mais sur une équipe d'habileté mixte, ces bénéfices sont amplifiés encore plus. Nous avons un groupe complètement divers depuis les dernières quelques années. Nous avons des enfants avec handicap cognitif, handicap physique.
A lot of our skaters are just learning how to skate, which is a good thing. I just love how they're developing every single season.
We'll need you out there anyways.
Yes.
Right? We'll need you out there.
All right. Now remember the volunteer goal.
Hi, my name is Jade and we're in Yellowknife, Northwest Territories. We are at the Air Tindy float base here in Yellowknife Territories at this beautiful outdoor rink playing some ringette with Ringette Canada. Yeah, this is the best day of my life. I haven't played ringette for over a year since my last game with Laurentian. So for Ringette Canada to bring ringette to Yellowknife, this absolutely made my day. I think everybody should play ringette and it's great to see it here in the Northwest Territories.
4 or 5 seconds left in the halftime break, and our scorekeepers are running to get back to their positions. But we'll start here with some third period action. Calgary RATH leading the BC Thunder 3-0. But like I said, do not count BC Thunder out. They have a very strong squad, and I expect they will be coming out firing, maybe a little more aggressive on that ring.
Yeah, and the shots in the first period, or first half, pardon me, first and second quarters was 21-15 in favor of Calgary. So a bit of an edge there, but both goalies have made some really strong saves. And as we talked about in the first half, the marking was really good, and really it was a couple of sort of turnovers or fast breaks that Calgary was able to capitalize on. So I'm sure BC will look to do the same.
This transition was always my least favorite part as a player. The ice is very slick, so the rings come in very fast. Just in those first couple plays, takes something to get adjusted to. Yeah. So we'll see how they settle in.
Yeah, so as we are Ringette Canada, we are here with Ringette Canada. They're proud to present the National Ringette League. We are live from Edmonton. We are technically just south of Edmonton at the Leduc Rec Centre, but the hub is hosted by the Edmonton Wham. So they're the ones putting on this hub weekend, which is where National Ringette League teams play a series of games. So it's like a tournament setup, but there's no winner at the end. They're just league games, but they're played in bunches because the travel time that's necessary, it just isn't feasible to play on weeknights or to have single games. So it's not financially responsible to play those games. So they come together for these hub weekends. So they play 5 of them, 6 of them?
I think we have 6. We have 6 hubs.
Yeah, there's 6 teams in the West, so there's six hubs for the NRL, and this is the Edmonton hub. So we've had all the teams from the West here this weekend.
Yeah,
so
we're off for the third quarter. BC starting with the ring,
and that is Cox with the ring, I believe. Over to Beach. Beach takes the ring and gets set up again. Driving through the top, makes a quick pass across to Takasaki, who tries to get the ring back to the corner for...
Great stick down by Exner, really breaking up that play. And a nice recovery by Brewster.
And Brewster intercepts the ring, comes over the zone, over the line. And Exner has the ring right now. Oh, pardon me, that's Sauvé has the ring to Exner, who takes a shot and misses the net. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Brewster has the ring, gets it back down low to Exner. Exner, one of Calgary RATH's captains. Gets the ring to Yolden, another captain, with 3 seconds on the shot clock. Yolden gets a shot away and a nice low shot with the purpose of a rebound, which she gets, and a clean shot clock. So the ring goes into Anderson, who takes a nice quick backhand shot, and a good save by McDonald with this speedy ice.
Yeah, as you mentioned, the ice is really slick, so it's going to come off that goalie. A nice hard pass is or hard shot's going to come off that goalie real fast for those rebounds.
Yeah, and BC had a good fast break with Dick getting the ring up to Simser. And Parody has the ring right now, up to Simser. Thinks about shooting, takes a good backhand shot, and Beck has the save. And the ring is in the corner for Hazel, being watched by Simser.
Simser's actually playing in her 15th year in the NRL, and her 27th year of Ringette, so definitely one of our experienced players out here on the ice.
Yeah, and Gillespie with an interception in the neutral zone is going to find Dick over the line into the Calgary zone. Dick is actually from the Calgary area and probably played with some of these players in the last couple of years from the Calgary team, so she would know a lot of the players on the ice. And that's Wheeler with the ring. Gets knocked over a little bit, but recovers, and she goes behind the net. Parody's still chasing her, and Parody forces a turnover, and Dick comes in and makes a good pass. And I believe that BC is going to get a penalty for slashing. I believe Parody made contact with Brie Beck as she was looking for a rebound. Gillespie gets the ring to Yolden.
On this delayed ring, the goaltender's in the bench, so they're going to look to put in 4 and establish that rectangle / triangle with 1 in front to take advantage of.
And a good spin move by Burse gets the ring over to the corner for Yolden, and it just goes off her stick and into the goaltender. So the play will be stopped, and the penalty will be assessed to number 12 from BC, Parody, for slashing.
So we'll get a quick replay here. Watch them come around on that quick shot.
Good pass by Dick, and you can see Parody comes in. She's not trying to hit the goalie, but...
It's just that in Ringette, their goalie's pretty safe within their crease, so any of that stick interaction while she's still within her crease And I think she's just having a nice, friendly discussion about maybe whether or not Beck was still in the crease when they made contact. Because, yeah, you're free, you're safe, you're pretty safe within the crease, but once you make that step out, they're kind of like a player, right? There can be a little bit of stick contact.
It was kind of hard to tell. It did look like Parody maybe did make contact while she was trying to get the rebound, but the referees called the slash on Parody. So Gillespie has the ring, and
I think they're calling you have a 5-second count to get that ring on your free pass. So
and BC just did a really good job slowing them down. So here we have Gustafson coming out of the zone and gets the ring back to Kemp. Nice support pass. Kemp is breaking out here and leaves the ring for Gustafson. Good support play, and gets the ring up to Crow, who did a good job in the neutral zone. Yeah. Trying to get the ring up to Gustafson in the offensive zone. Gustafson giving chase. And I think Gustafson's going to get a penalty.
So here's where that power play really comes in handy. With only one penalty, most of our offense and defense is 3-on-3. But with BC getting that second penalty, it's going to become a 3-on-2 within that ringette line.
So that's a boarding penalty to Gustafson. So Calgary's going to have 1.5 minutes on the power play here. So Calgary gets to put 3 players in the offensive zone, and BC can only put 2. They have to leave 1 outside. So we've got Gillespie, Yolden, and on defense for BC, we have Takasaki and Gillespie.
And Ashley Anderson is just
Ashley
there
Anderson,
on
okay.
Low post.
So usually the offensive team is going to try and have a right-handed shot on one post and a left-handed shot on the other. So that's where Anderson is the right-handed shot.
Great stick work there by Gillespie. And they're going to take a little bit of control. It's very hard to gain the zone. So you may even see them, like I said, dump that right down to try and kill that 52 seconds left in their 3-on-2.
Okay, and Ung has the ring in the neutral zone over the blue line to Gillespie, and Calgary's going to try and set up, and BC's forward is going to make a line change. Yolden rips a shot and misses the net. McDonald gets it, she plays it behind the net and back into the crease. And a good quick play out to Takasaki, who gets it down the ice. It's a 2-line pass, so McGrath can't play it, but she forced Hazel to go behind the net. Hazel's breaking out now.
Yeah, BC hasn't managed to get quite enough possession to make that defensive change, so they're going to be quite tired from essentially being in that squat that whole time you're in 3-on-2.
Yeah.
So.
And Calgary a little miscommunication, coughed up the ring, and a good interception by BC and Gillespie.
5 seconds left on Paradis penalty, so expect the center to be coming almost all the way straight down and go into the zone there.
Yeah, so they're now back. They can have 3-on-3 in the defensive zone again. So Calgary has a 1-player advantage for another 25 seconds, and that is Burse on the corner. And that was a move it or lose it.
Yeah, defense does a great job tying her stick up there without any ability to go anywhere. BC Thunder ring.
And if you didn't notice it, Sarah McDonald just came out of the crease to pick up the ring. So the referees can't call the play until the ring is in the crease. So the goalie can afford to pick up the ring and take some time with it before they have to start looking at their 5-second count.
A bit of a momentum shift here. There is a delayed penalty coming on Calgary. I'm guessing it is a body, but we'll make that call. So we'll see BC setting up.
And Simser taking her time. There's 10 seconds on the shot clock.
And BC's second penalty, Gustafson is also out of the box.
And they get the shot off the crossbar, so that's a good reset from Team BC. So Simser's going to set up again. Got Takasaki wide. Oh, and deflection
nice
from
Exner.
And the ring's going to be touched. And so that is a body penalty. Looks like it's going to number 18, Jasmine Burse.
Yeah, just came in a little too hard on that 2-on checking. Right, you got to get that body position in there first, and maybe just a little too much follow through, causing that.
It's always hard to reach and do a stick check when you're also trying to move your feet. So, and BC has the ring, and we've got Takasaki coming around the net with Beach and Grady Cox. And aggressive push out by Yolden there forces BC back. Takasaki has the ring, gets it across, and a great save. Beach got a great shot away and a great save
and I was
by
right
Bree
there.
Beck.
That net is off one more time.
Are we keeping a tab on that? That's three.
That is 3 knocked
for those keeping score at home.
But a great movement across that low post to really take away that option of that quick pass.
And Beach got that shot away really quickly, so that was a really good play by BC and an even better save. Takasaki coming around the net and finds, looking for Beach high, and it just goes off her stick, but she keeps control of the ring. And tries to cut in front and gets a quick shot off, but Beck is up to the challenge. Beck gets the ring out to Rock. Rock comes around, and there's 2 on by Team BC, and they get the ring away from Sydney Rock, and BC's going to set up again. Taj Bosch has the ring.
Yeah, RATH does a really great job having that stick down, maintaining that body position, really stopping them from getting anything in front.
And Sangha has the ring right now, coming behind the net. Crow is going to follow her, and they've got Hood on the far side. Sangha down low, and Crow is going to win that ring. Crow's breaking in, takes a good shot on net. Beck with the save and a big rebound that BC manages to recover the rebound. Hood now has the ring. They've got 25 seconds on the shot clock. There's 30 seconds left on the penalty. Hood down low to Crow, takes a step, tries to feed Sangha across, and it just doesn't quite connect. Hood has the ring across to Crow. And a good reset, trying to get a bit of a screen shot in, and
yeah, BC will be going for probably that controlled change here. So now that they've got that free clock, but RATH also takes advantage and gets a little defense change.
Yeah, so Gillespie had the ring and left it for Marissa Dick. Oh, Marissa Dick with a feed down low to Simser. And a great save, a good low walk. Simser tried to step across the crease to make Beck move, which she did, but Beck still managed to get a pad on it.
Calgary RATH inside the crease, I believe, so it's going to be another BC free ring with a new 30 seconds, so let's see what they come up with.
And it's going to be Parody to take the ring. Going to get the ring to Dick on the boards. Taking a look to see what's open. Attacking the triangle, trying to draw them in, and then leaving it for Parody, who gets it over to Simser. It goes off of her stick. Kemp is going to take the ring, get it deep again into Dick. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Simser has it along the boards, is going to break in, try to cut through. Gets a good shot that just misses the net. And the rebound comes into the crease, so Beck has the ring, gives it to Exner behind the net. Exner gets to the middle of the ice. Makes a quick pass across the line to Wheeler. Wheeler gets the ring over the line into Burse, who's going to try and get to the net. Gets a pass over to Exner. Exner takes her time. There's 7 seconds on the shot clock. Gillespie has the ring now.
Yeah, there seems to be a little bit of panic here in the BC Thunder zone, so they just got to establish that triangle and really.
And Calgary was not able to get a shot on net, so the shot clock goes off, and you see McDonald comes out of the crease again to pick up the ring. The referee can't blow the whistle until the goalie is back in the crease, so they have to wait. The ring gets bobbled a bit behind the net, but Takasaki comes out with it and across the line to Beach. And Beach, Armstrong got her stick in the skates just a little too much, and Armstrong's going to go off for a tripping penalty.
Yeah, it was a great stick work, a great possession, and just taking that lane away a little too much without trying to gain possession of the ring. So you really got to be fighting for that ring versus just blocking the body.
And Beach did a good job keeping her feet moving, which makes it a lot harder for the defender to take over.
Shots here in the third quarter, much closer. So now RATH's got 23 shots, and BC's really kind of put the pressure on. 22 shots, like we said, a lot of hard shots and some just going wide.
Yeah, a lot of the play has been in the Calgary zone. So, oh, pardon me, that was a cross-checking penalty.
Yeah, it was just a little bit of that extension right against the boards.
Okay, so Takasaki has the ring, gets it down low. Cox tries to get it back, and a quick shot by Takasaki goes wide, it's deflected by
nice little no-look shot there.
And a behind-the-back pass to Cox.
Great step and stick by Yolden.
Yeah, and Ung on the corner as well. Beach did a great job to stab that and kept it for longer than I would have thought, so that was a good play by them as well. Cox is taking their time around the net, waiting for teammates to come, and a sneaky shot. Grady Cox comes out from behind the net. Isn't looking at the net. Looks like she's looking at a teammate and catches back a little bit, maybe on her post and not far enough off the post, and just gets on the ice to the far corner.
I don't think she saw that coming, but that will clear the power play, and we'll be back to 5-on-5. Calgary RATH is leading 3-1, but some momentum coming BC's way.
Yeah, 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in the third quarter, and a good quick surprise shot is sometimes what will do the trick. So Calgary has the ring now.
Yeah, Calgary's goal here is really going to be trying to maintain that possession, trying to shift that momentum back, kind of kill some of that stuff that BC's building.
Yeah. Yeah, see, they're trying to sort of control the play a little bit better. They're not quite as frenzied and rushed. Sauvé has the ring out to Exner with 5 seconds left, gets a shot on net, and McDonald handles that. Sanga coming up the zone is going to get the ring to Hood. Hood can't quite get a stick on it, so it's a two-line pass. And Wheeler has the ring, and she keeps her feet moving and gets right past there.
Yeah, does a great job getting off those boards to kind of establish that possession.
And Wheeler gets the ring into Exner or Ung.
Yolden, I believe, is deep there, and then
Yolden has the ring now. Yeah,
getting a nice line change.
And across to Anderson. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Anderson needs to get the ring on net. Passes to Yolden. Yolden goes for the shot, and it's deflected.
But right out of bounds, so it's going to become a goalie ring.
It's not something you see happen as often as you might see in watching other sports, but the ring does sometimes go out of play. Gillespie now has the ring, gets the ring through the neutral zone, and nobody touches it. So Yolden is back in her own zone, gets the ring across, and it's picked off by Dick, who's going to get it across to Gustafson. Gustafson is going to go into the offensive zone and leave it for a teammate. So Parody leaves it again for Takasaki, and BC is also slowing it down a little bit. Takasaki is breaking in, got a shot off, but has also drawn a penalty by keeping her feet moving. She's drawn a hooking call against Calgary. Yeah. So that's going to be Yolden going off for hooking.
The defense and center, when they close in, really have to make sure they're establishing that body position early and not getting their stick kind of stuck behind and dragging her down with her. So, I mean, a hard drive through the triangle catches them a little flat-footed and draws that hooking penalty. Yeah.
And that's the benefit of keeping your feet moving as the player with the ring. It really forces the defense to have to make a really good play. And in this case, they were able to draw the penalty.
Minute and a half left in that third quarter.
And BC, Cox has the ring low to Takasaki. Takasaki turns, makes a quick pass, but it just misses Cox. And BC with the ring, it's Beach. Beach goes with a backhand that misses the net, but the ring is retrieved by Takasaki, who's going to cut across the top of the triangle and fanned a bit on her shot. A good strong defense by Rock on the corner.
If BC gets their stick in there for that mover to lose a call, she just slowed it down long enough to get that ref whistle. BC's doing a great job of really drawing them out and then trying to slide that quick pass across. If they connect that low post pass, I think we'll have another goal on our hands.
Yeah, Calgary's triangle is really mobile and they're really strong, so as long as they continue to move their feet with them, then they're also going to make it really hard. So you can see the way the defensive triangle plays. They're always moving. It's not stationary. They're sort of moving and coming back in with the play, and that allows them to keep their feet moving. Hood has the ring, tries to feed it through the middle to Sanga, and it's picked off, and Marla Wheeler will come away with the ring. Tries to cut to the front, gets out to the middle of the ice, and gets a pass in the neutral zone to Burse. Burse gets it down the ice to Exner. There's a minute left in the penalty to Yolden, so Burse is going to take her time. She's got 15 seconds on the shot clock. Comes across the top, finds Wheeler
between
in
the
front of the net. Found Wheeler in front of the net, who made a great play with the ring, getting a shot between her legs.
She might have even surprised herself with that shot by the look on her face.
Yeah, I don't know about you. When I try to do that, I trip myself. So Wheeler goes between the legs, gets a shot off, and you see McDonald was there to make the save. And the BC player was in the goal crease, so Calgary's going to get the ring back.
20 seconds left in the period, so maybe see one more set play here.
Yeah, so we've got Brewster has the ring, and Gillespie is going to come high. Myers, the other player in the zone. Gillespie takes the ring wide, leaves it for Brewster, who's going to try to drive. Owen looking for that pass low, and it's picked off with it by a good stick from Gillespie. And the period's going to come to a close.
So
the shots are now even at 25 apiece, and Calgary is up 3-1.
We're going to take a 1 minute break, and they'll switch sides for that fourth and final quarter. And BC will start with...
No.
Calgary will start with the ring as the home team, but they will still be down for the next 30 seconds.
Yeah, so I would anticipate Calgary's going to be looking to kill the clock and be really smart about when they take their shots, making sure they use the shot clock to their advantage. And BC might start to go 2-on with their forecheck to try and get the ring back.
Yeah, well, I expect to see a little more aggression at BC. Like I said, they're setting up some very good plays. They're really working that low post pass, so we'll see if they can connect that here in the final quarter.
Yeah, it's been a really tight checking game. There haven't been a lot of opportunities once things are set up in the triangle. It's been the fast breaks that are doing it, and the quick plays. So the triangle defense has been really good, and the offenses on both teams have been making a lot of really good plays, and sometimes just not quite connecting. So as the game goes on, typically you see players getting their timing even better. So I would expect a really strong fourth quarter here. And as we've seen from some of the other games this weekend, the fourth quarter can be a goal fest.
Yeah, we've definitely seen a few. This is the 9th and final game of the Hub. We've had some big comebacks. So we're excited to see what this fourth quarter's got in store.
Is this the last Hub before the holidays?
This is the last Hub for the holidays. The Western Division will be back with their next Hub, January 18th and 19th in Manitoba. So catch it on the Ringette Canada YouTube channel.
Yeah, and that's when the next time these two teams will play each other. So they play each other 4 times during the season? 5?
They each have 20 games.
That sounds like 4 games.
Once I figure out the math on that.
All right, Calgary has the ring in their own zone. It's Jenica Murray coming back, getting the ring to Exner. Exner is going to make a quick move, get it through the neutral zone to Brewster. The penalty to Yolden is out in 7 seconds. Armstrong has the ring in the neutral zone, finds Brewster on the boards. With 13 seconds on the shot clock, the ring goes to Exner, and Yolden is out of the penalty box, so Calgary is back to even strength. And Exner leaves the ring for Yolden, and he needs a shot and gets a reset. McDonald has the ring. The net did come off, so maybe it's not just.
So now we're down to 3 knockoffs to 1.
Yeah.
But yes, when that net comes off, they got to take time to reset it. So it'll be a defensive free pass for BC Thunder out of the zone, which is also one of my least favorite things as a defense. So we'll look here.
Fun fact, your goaltender can actually go and take this if they hit it with their stick.
And depending on their coverage, they may also look to pass back to the goaltender, but otherwise they'll look for a hard pass through the middle.
Yeah, you can see that's why Brewster was standing blocking that. But sometimes you won't see one of those passes for months, and then you see 3 in a game. So
it's rarely practiced. So just
never practiced?
It's never practiced. Just kind of whatever you want to do in that moment.
Yolden gets the ring deep, and Anne Sauve is going to pick up the ring behind the net and take possession, get the ring low to Yolden with a quick shot, and McDonald had to be sharp on that, and she was. Gets the ring to a teammate, who gets the ring up to Crow. And the ring is along the boards, and Wheeler comes away with it and gets it over to Exner, to Hazel in the neutral zone. And Hazel's going to cut across and save some ice, not force a pass, and find Exner, who waited long enough, and now Exner has the ring along the boards. There's 15 seconds on the shot clock. Exner behind the net, being checked by Gustafson. Exner is able to turn, and Gustafson got the ring away.
Yeah, defense, BC being a little more aggressive, pushing out far in that triangle. They need that ring.
Yeah, and Exner gets it to Takasaki. Oh, and just misses the breakaway pass to Marissa Dick. And it is Simser on the boards, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Simser is going to take a couple quick steps, try to get through. Loses the ring, but gets it back again. Takes a quick shot on net, which doesn't hit the front of the net, so it wasn't a reset. And Armstrong comes away with the ring. And Yolden has the ring against the boards, but BC, as expected, had 2 players on. Yolden comes away with it and rushes to the net and gets it to Anderson, who gets it back to Yolden. And
great
a quick
move
shot
by McDonald.
Yeah, and a great save by McDonald, but the BC player was in the crease, so Calgary's going to get the ring back. But that was a great play by Calgary, the quick give and go again, and a great save by Simser. So you can see Yolden expects to get that ring back, and McDonald has to be sharp. So Yolden has the ring at the free pass over to Burse. Burst skates around the net. It's got Gillespie on the boards. Yolden comes by for a drop pass and low to Burst, who jumps in front of the net, and another good save by McDonald.
Yeah, McDonald's doing a great job taking that angle, being really big on that post, right, taking away all those opportunities there.
And Gillespie comes out with the ring, circles back behind her own net, gets the ring in the neutral zone to Crow. Crow finds Kemp over the far blue line. And with 13 seconds on the shot clock, Kemp is going to try to set up in the offensive zone. You can hear the goalie clapping their stick on the ice to let their team know that the shot clock's about to run out. The ring is turned over. Yolden has it again and up to Ung. Ung's going to get the ring up to Gillespie. Gillespie takes it around the net. Calgary's making a bit of a line change. Gillespie takes her time and then gives the ring to Yolden, and then they'll both get off the ice while Exner skates around. Brewster's coming in to support, along with Sauvé. Sauvé gets the ring, and there's 5 seconds on the shot clock, tries to make a pass over to Exner. Exner gets the shot away, and a good save by McDonald, and a good reset for Calgary.
Yeah, Exner is definitely known for that hard outside shot. She might be little, but she is very mighty. And
yes.
And also one of our established players in the NRL in her 11th year here.
Yeah, and another move it or lose it.
Yeah, stick, I think even the ring comes up a little too high on her stick, making it out of play, so the ref's going to blow that down and give it to BC.
Okay, so BC coming out of the zone, and Cox wasn't able to get a touch, but Hazel gets it. Hazel over the line to Exner. Exner takes a bit of time, finds Hazel over the blue line into the zone, and Exner's going to go on a line change. Hazel's going to leave the zone. And Calgary's controlling the ring on the far side of the ice. Leaves the ring for Yolden. There's 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Leaves it for Meyer, who comes in, tries to get a shot off, but a good defensive play meant the ring went wide, and the shot clock will go off. So McDonald has the ring and gives it immediately over to Gustafsson on the far side. So Gustafsson is pinned behind the net and makes a good play. So she had to get rid of the ring so that wouldn't be a move it or lose it. And she was able to do that. The McGrath, the ring didn't go where she wanted to, and now Calgary's back in the zone.
BC not quite connecting that neutral zone pass, which is hurting their possession. So they really need to, with 2 goals left to get, they need to gain possession in the offensive zone. So it's a little one-sided right now with RATH maintaining most of the possession.
Yeah, you're at a disadvantage when you're not, when you're the one who's up. You have an advantage where you don't need to be quite as aggressive. You can just control and you force the other team to come to you.
Yeah, a little bit of contact there. Gustafsson goes to break out and just kind of runs right into Meyer. So she will be going away for a body contact, and the ring comes all the way down to the Calgary RATH defensive zone.
And with 7 minutes 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter, BC's goaltender is on their bench, so BC can have 4 players in the offensive zone. They have not put out a 6th skater, however, which is not required. And so that just means that when the ring gets turned over, a player has to come out of the zone for BC, and then their goalie can go back. They don't have to wait for a player to get all the way to the bench. So it can be a good tactical advantage. So BC's moving the ring around the outside, Crow to Hood with a quick shot, and Beck has a really good save on that, and BC's able to get the ring back. It's Hood down low to Gillespie. So Gillespie's a defender who's playing in the offensive zone right now, and she'll be the one who will come out when the ring turns over. Crow has the ring, and Kemp is down low as well. Crow's trying to beat Exner across the top and not having any luck, and Hood gets a shot on net.
Yeah, you'll see they've stepped out now, so McDonald's going to take a few steps onto the ice. Kind of see who
they've
gets
got
control.
the ring back. So Crow got the ring back, so they're going to wait and set things up. Now, McDonald's feet have to be fully on the bench before the player can go in the zone. It's not like a line change where you get a little grace period.
And this one always tests the player's IQ, because when they're shuttling back and forth, it's that 4th player that's really got to be patient and wait on that line until she can step in.
So BC with 3 players on the ring carrier, but Burse is able to get through. And the ring goes through to Burse again on the other side of the line. It must have hit a
just calling
BC
a little
player.
bit of touch, I think, off that BC player's skate.
So Wheeler now has the ring in the offensive zone, gets a quick shot away, but McDonald is more than up to the challenge. Robin Gillespie has the ring. She's going to take her time looking for somebody to get open across the line, and Takasaki does. Takasaki makes a nice back pass to Gillespie, who gets the ring across to Beach.
It's also a great test for the McDonald's fitness. For 7.5 minutes shuttling back and forth is quite.
This is why they say the goalies have to do the sprints too, right? And Beach tried a quick shot.
Oh,
and the rebound comes down to the low post, I think for Grady Cox. And it squeaks through the short side for on Brie Beck.
Yeah, it was just that quick. I think that the rebound comes out in that quick step. She just manages to just squeak it through before she posts
so that
there.
was Grady Cox on the corner there with the quick hands. So the shot was blocked. Beach's shot was blocked, but Cox is able to get it quickly and just force it through the short side.
And as we see, all those goalie shuttles paid off. So we'll see where they go from here if they're going to pull right away.
Calgary at center ice. Armstrong over to Jenica Murray. Gets the ring in. Gillespie can't quite handle the pass, but does get it back, being watched closely by McGrath. Yolden now has the ring on the sideboards. Leaves it for
Sauve, I believe.
Sauve.
Yeah, they're. It's hard with all their ponytails. They cover most of their numbers.
And the numbers are low, so it's hard to see. But I think that was a shot clock violation from Calgary, so BC has the ring, and McDonald will get the ring quickly out to Tajbosh on defense. Parody now has the ring in the neutral zone. Makes a nice back pass to Simser, who couldn't quite handle it. And now Calgary's breaking out. It's Yolden in the neutral zone to Gillespie. And Gillespie tries to break in, but Sanga doesn't let her go by. Good defensive play by Sanga. And Yolden has the ring on the far side.
Yeah, BC really trying to be a little bit aggressive on their triangle, and Calgary RATH using that to their advantage and stretching them right out. So you'll see they're as far as they can be against the boards. McDonald does a great job distributing it really quickly. So really, they're trying to catch them on that fast break.
Again, most goals in Ringette are scored on those fast breaks. So it's really important that your team has that your goalie and your defense are good at getting the ring out quickly. So Kemp with a steal in the neutral zone gets the ring to Sanga over the far blue line.
And they are continuing to shuttle, so McDonald is in the bench, but not quite, as we mentioned. Her feet have to be off the ice, so they're going to get called for 4 in here, and they're going to bring the ring back out to center. It's really imperative that you got to wait. That fourth player has to wait until that both skates are off the ice, right? And the refs are going to be aware, and they're going to be looking for that.
Yeah, these refs are very experienced, and they are watching your every move, and especially on something like this, there's no wiggle room. So they are very aware, and they know that in a game like this, the goalie will be pulled. So Marla Wheeler with the ring in the neutral zone gets the ring deep to Hazel, who leaves the ring in the zone for Exner and Brewster.
Yeah, really using those wide passes.
Yeah, Anderson has the ring on the far boards, leaves for Exner. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Brewster
BC's actually shifting to a bit of a man-on in the triangle. Instead of that classic triangle sitting there waiting, they're being aggressive and covering man-on.
For those keeping track, the post dish came off for McDonald again, so we're 3-2. Exner with the steal just inside the blue line. And again, not trying to force anything to the net because they don't need a goal. They just need to make sure they maintain possession. A good check on Brewster there by Crow. And Brewster's trying to get back in.
Yeah, the 3 on there ties them up and brings the ring to BC.
Gillespie now has the ring again and will find teammate in the neutral zone. So that was Crow. Finds Cox in the offensive zone. And Cox is going to try and kill enough time to let the goalie get both feet off the ice. And now we can have the 4 in the offensive zone. So it's Cox and Beach, I think. And Gillespie's in the middle. Oh, and the ring comes out to Meyer, who gets it to Yolden, who gets it back to Meyer, and McDonald is back there in the net.
Yeah, and as tempting as it is on that fast break to look for that shot, RATH does a great job by controlling it and really gaining. All they need is 6 resets to get out of here with the win. So.
Yeah, so Calgary trying to control it. That's Yolden on the sideboards, down into the corner. Going to try and let Meyer hold the ring, and Yolden lets a big shot go, but it misses the net, and that's a shot clock violation against Calgary. So BC will have the ring, and McDonald gets it quickly to Tajbosh in the defensive zone. Tajbosh gets it up quickly, but it is intercepted by Murray in the neutral zone and gets right back into Burse. Burse trying to get to the net, and a really good check by Marissa Dick to get the ring away. And now BC is breaking out of their zone. It was McGrath up. Parody now has it. Oh, and a bobble there, and Exner comes away with it. That's Yolden to Gillespie. Back to Yolden. To Gillespie. And a good save by McDonald, good recovery. And I would like to note, we are now tied 3-3 on post dislocations.
Like I said, both these goalies, they're big presence, they're strong goalies. And
they're really strong.
They
like
get across fast. So I believe we're getting a timeout here called by BC. On that replay, you'll see, that quick pass. But McDonald does a great job kind of hustling back, but then also checking to see where that shot's coming from, right? Because it's hard when you're rushing back and forth to establish yourself and really get set.
Yeah, so BC, Calgary is going to start with the ring here again after the timeout, and their goal is really going to be, they've got 2 minutes and 9 seconds left in the game, and that's a little over 4 resets that they need to get. So that's often how coaches will talk about this sort of thing, is thinking about it in increments like you would with anything. And they're going to try and burn out that clock, get some good rebounds, and not give up any fast breaks.
Yeah, so we'll see. Often, just waving to the parents here. Well, there we go. Our big Calgary RATH fans. We will see likely BC marking, if not man on, they'll be hitting man on very quickly, as well as the closer it gets, as the time starts to wind down, I expect to see them get more and more aggressive.
Yeah, they'll at some point probably start going 2 on, and they might, when they come up the ice, they might put the 6th skater out instead of bouncing the goalie, get the extra forechecker in there, and because one of the things that happens is when you're switching from your goalie coming out and you don't know which player's coming out, too many come out, and then you don't have any forecheckers. So Sauvé gets the ring.
Early.
Yeah. Sauvé gets the ring to Gillespie. Gillespie is just skating around. Kemp puts pressure on her. Gets the ring over to Sauvé on the far side, being pressured by Gillespie.
Yeah,
and a great play by Sauvé trying to get the ring to Exner. It was intercepted, but Ung gets the ring back in the neutral zone to Sauvé.
Calgary RATH really taking advantage, trying to spread out, use as much ice as they can. They're spreading out as far away from checking and danger as possible.
And a little bit of a collision in their zone, but Sauvé gets the ring back, and now it's Sydney Rock getting a good pass in with 10 seconds left on the shot clock. We've got Gillespie in there trying to center it for a teammate, but it is intercepted by BC. And because BC had last possession and it was stopped, the ring will go to Calgary again. So 1:18 left in the 4th quarter, and Calgary is up 3-2.
Yeah, like I mentioned, BC is really putting on the pressure here, so they're doing a great job tying them up. RATH's going to do, it's a bit of a keep away game, so RATH's going to see how wide they can get the ring. I believe they're going to be calling it interference here.
Yeah, I think Taj Bosch is going to get a penalty for either interference or cross-checking, depending on the situation, but for trying to push the player into the zone.
Calgary will be
Anderson has the ring, and Anderson gives it up. So yes, it's an interference call against Taj Bosch from BC Thunder. She was trying to block her player from getting down and just got too much in the way and not enough trying to skate to the open ice herself.
So this is a tricky decision because now you're down 1 player, so now you decide if BC does gain possession, if they're also going to continue to shuttle the goalie. But we'll see. They practice this, so let's see where they come from here.
So just under a minute left in the 4th quarter with Calgary up 3-2, and Calgary, Anderson goes in and takes the ring, gets the ring quickly over to Brewster, who makes a quick pass to Yolden. So Calgary really moving the ring quickly, trying to disrupt the defensive play. So that is a pass back over both blue lines by Calgary, and so BC is able to get the ring in the zone, and they score! Wow, anything can happen. So BC manages to take advantage of a turnover, and Parody won that race, and then Takasaki followed up and made a quick spin play.
Well, we predicted it early. We knew it would be a close game, and they've definitely given us our money's worth. So great job here. They're going to be, I'm wondering here, Yolden's approaching. She may be calling a timeout for RATH. Just to get settled.
Yeah, so you saw Takasaki made a nice behind the back pass, and that's a really tough one for a goalie, because in Ringette, when you have full control of the ring, you can move the ring backward and forward so much more quickly, and it's hard for a goaltender who's set up to face a forehand shot, and then when you put it all the way behind your back, that's a big motion for the goaltender to follow. And given that it was a fast break, goalies aren't set as quickly, so again, that fast break costs them. So Calgary was trying to make a good support pass, and it just went a little far, and BC won a race and made a good quick play.
40 seconds left in the fourth and final quarter. If this game does remain tied, they will go to a 3-shooter shootout. But there is still
5 times fast.
3-shooter shootout.
No, I feel like we could get in trouble.
There will be 40 seconds that I'm guessing RATH is going to come up with a set play here. They have the extra skater.
Yeah,
so
the penalty is still in the box because they scored shorthanded.
Yeah. So 40 seconds left in this game, and we'll see what they've come up with.
Yeah, so Calgary will still have 5 skaters on the ice, and BC will have 4, and it is Calgary's ring at center ice. And
Calgary
it looks like they're starting without a goalie.
Calgary
but they have 7 on the ice.
Yeah. BC is expressing their dislike of that.
Yeah, so this is an aggressive move by Calgary to pull their goalie with 25 seconds left in the game. So I think that was Gillespie at the top, over to Yolden. Yolden to Gillespie, and good triangle by and Sauve with a good move. And Armstrong just gets an arm on it. And Yolden is up there and gets a pass to Sauve, and Sauve can't quite finish. And there's 5 seconds left. Calgary is just trying to get a shot on net. Gillespie gets one, and McDonald with a big save to preserve the tie at the end of the game.
Well, it was a
here.
very exciting last 40 seconds. They really made all these fans worth it.
I can't talk fast enough to keep up with the players.
I got a little too excited. I got distracted about what I was supposed to be doing here on the headset.
We were just enjoying the game. Yeah. So such an exciting finish. I mean, we've seen it in multiple games this weekend where the players they rally at the end of the game. They somehow seem to find another gear, and BC really took advantage of their opportunities this period and managed to stave off this Calgary attack where they pulled their goalie with 30 seconds left. So to go for the win. So a bold choice.
In regular season in the National Ringette League, these games will end in a 3-shooter shootout, and then they'll continue going until a 1-on-1 until the winner's declared. At the National Ringette Championships, which are at the end of March, early April in Ottawa, these games will actually go into continuous overtimes. So just
no
because
shootouts,
just because of the ice limitations here in the regular season, and they want to keep everything going.
Yeah, so no overtime. So even though in Ringette you have to pass over the blue lines, the shootout doesn't take that into consideration. So the player will start with the ring on the free pass dot, and they can skate over the blue line. This is the only time that you can.
Yeah, I will say in Ringette I find the shooter has a bit of an advantage here. There's just so much you can do with the movement of your stick. They are not actually allowed to draw the ring back where the ring is going backwards, but a lot of times they're going so fast forwards.
So that behind the back play from Takasaki that we saw wouldn't be allowed. So Gillespie is in on McDonald, and Gillespie makes a really good shot to the low corner. Just kept her feet moving, her head up, and it's a really tough save for McDonald to make, and a good aim and a good finish and execution by Gillespie.
First shooter here for the BC Thunder is Beach coming in on Brie Beck. So same thing, we'll see which way she goes here.
This is Isabel Beach's 2nd year in the NRL, playing against Brie Beck, who is in her 12th year in the NRL. So this is a good matchup. Beach has had a good game for BC, and she comes in on and makes a bunch of moves and makes a really good play.
Little toe drag almost takes out the ref in the process, but she does sneak that in there. Like I said, the advantage is on the player in this. There's just so much range you can do with the ring.
You have such control of the ring that you can move it so quickly.
Yeah, you can extend it all the way out, and unlike the other sport where you can't really bring it back, right? You feel bad. But it makes for some exciting ringettes.
All right, we've got Michaela Brewster coming up, and she makes one quick fake, and
McDonald comes out with the
McDonald gets a pad on that, so that is no goal. So it's tied 1-1 in the shootout. That was Calgary's 2nd shooter, and now we have Sydney Crow coming out for BC, and this is Sydney's 3rd year in the NRL. Sydney's going to come in a straight on. She's not going full speed, but she's moving the ring around, makes a quick move, and gets 5-hole on Brie Beck on the ice. It's the 2nd shot in the shootout that's gone through on the ice. So Calgary has to score on this, or it will be a win for BC. So Caitlin Yolden is coming up with the ring. Caitlin is also a veteran of the NRL. This is her 13th year in the NRL, coming in against Sarah McDonald. And Yolden is going at pretty good pace, making a lot of moves, and a good backhand gets the ring in the low corner. So that's a goal for Yolden. So it's tied up, but BC gets the last shot. It's going to be Hayley Takasaki, and if she scores, she wins this for Team BC. Did they go to a shootout last time they played? Is that what we were saying?
They did. So in October in the Calgary Hub, this was also ended in a shootout.
So Takasaki comes in, makes a good quick move, and a good backhand top shelf.
So
what a
BC
great
Thunder
move.
will get the shootout win for this last ninth and final game of the Edmonton Hub. We appreciate everyone tuning in. We're very excited to be broadcast on CBS or CBC Sports. Sorry.
It's hard. There's been a lot of words today. We are grateful also to our sponsors, Sport Canada, TELUS, Gatorade, and Athena by Winwell. It's a really great hub. Edmonton does a great job hosting, and the Leduc Rec Centre is a great spot for this. So thank you all for joining us. We will have a post-game interview. Not sure exactly with whom yet.
I think we might be snagging someone from the winning team talking about this shootout. As well as if you enjoyed this broadcast, be sure to check out, Ringette Canada will be back broadcasting the Eastern Hub in March in Gatineau. So make sure to follow along, and like we mentioned, the West will be back in action on YouTube and on Ringette Canada's YouTube page, January 18th and 19th in Winnipeg. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we will be back with the interview in a couple seconds.
So it is traditional in Ringette after the game. There's cheers for the other team, for the refs, and then there's a handshake. So there's always a handshake between the teams. There was a break for COVID where we didn't do that, but there's a lot of respect between all the players on all of these teams. They all know each other. They've all played against each other for a long time. You know, Ringette is a small community, so there's been a lot of overlap between some of these players. There's players from Alberta who are playing on this BC team. There have been players from BC who have played on Alberta teams as well. So everybody knows each other, and it's a really good opportunity for them to chat and to consult with each other. We're just waiting to see who we're going to be chatting with. But a really exciting finish for everybody who was tuned in until the end here. We're just watching a replay of Sydney Crow coming in for her breakaway and the nice 5-hole goal. And we're going to look at Yolden, who made a really great play here to get a nice low backhand. It's harder to get those shots away than it looks. And here's Takasaki with the game winner, a great finish on the backhand top corner. And we are here with Hayley Takasaki. Congratulations on the big win.
Thank you so much.
That was an exciting finish. What were you thinking? What was your team thinking going into the fourth quarter, especially?
Yeah, well, I mean, at halftime we were definitely like, we got to reel it in. We got to pick up our passes, pick up our man. But at the end of the day, like, it's a mental game and a physical game, so we really had to play like the mental side of things, and really like Calgary RATH is a great team, so we had to really show up.
And what are your thoughts when you go into those shootouts? Are you excited to shoot? Or is it nerve-wracking? Do you like to shoot in the shootout?
I mean, it's a little bit of both, right? It's great when you score, and it's also great when not great when you miss. But at the end of the day, you just got to go be in the moment.
How do your coaches choose who shoots in the shootout?
I think based on playing of the game, and then also just practices what they see.
That was just a really exciting finish. That last goal, a great play by Parody to win the battle, and then just a great finish. Can you describe that for us?
Yeah, I mean, teamwork, trusting each other is a big thing in Ringette. So trusting that we're going to be in the right places for each other, and just having that connection.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Hayley, and congrats on the big win. It was certainly an exciting finish for all of us who were watching.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Take care. Have a safe trip home.
Thank you.
And we're just signing off here. So again, thanks everyone for listening.